Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. Hopefully you're all doing well. It's finally over. All of the summer game showcases, Summer Games Fest, Xbox, PlayStation, everybody is finally done. We can chill, we can go back. You know, my Steam wish list has now grown by like 40 games or something after all those showcases. At least like a good 25, 30 of those are apparently coming out this year. Oh, God. It's great. But you know what? One thing at a time. We still need to play through some Lies of P and play the DLC for the first time. Of course, I've played the game before, like the title says. This was actually my game of the year for 2023. Absolutely love Lies of P. But I haven't really played it since launch, and they've done a lot of really nice quality of life things that I kind of applaud them for. So, I'm excited to see the DLC. I'm excited to see how hard it is. If I'm gonna rage, which is very probable. But hi, Nex. Hi, Bloodseeker. It's nice to just kind of to chill, you know, to kind of like just settle back in the rhythm of things. Like, it is always very fun to have all the showcases going on and stuff like that. It does bring me back to like being a kid with E3 and you know, like skipping school with my friends to go to one of our place and watch E3. It was always such a blast, man. But you know, it's nice to just get back into chilling and playing, you know, some games. It was fun doing the demo day as well. I did a demo day yesterday. That was fun. I enjoyed that. But just a little too much hype. I feel like I get drained really fast when it comes to, you know, hype, overreacting and stuff like that. And there were a lot of really good like things that they showed. Honestly, I was pretty surprised by some of them, but there's quite a few that I thought were really good. Obviously Resident Evil 9, probably the biggest one, but also the Invincible fighting game, Persona 4 getting a remake, and then just all the small titles as well. There's so many. Kitty? This kitty doesn't like me either. Am I starting a new game? Yeah, this is a fresh game. Because when I played this, it was... I played it on Game Pass. This was a day one Game Pass game. So I actually don't have a save or anything to do the DLC. And the DLC, you have to be in Chapter 9 to do. So it's probably about like 10 to 12 hours into the game if you're like pretty good. So, yeah. I literally just didn't even have a playthrough or anything to go from. So I had to buy the game on Steam and then buy the DLC. Which I don't mind, you know, having to buy the game and stuff because the game is very good. I really like the game. Enhances the stagger attack of charge attacks. Let's do the attack of Fable Arts. Two days off work feels good. Hell yeah, dude. Gotta rest those damn feet. What do we want? What do we want? Perfect guard Fable charge? We'll go with that. An extra amulet slot, guard regain, retain guard regain upon pulse. Extra amulet would be good. Enhanced weapon attack when durability is at max. Stagger attack of dodge attacks and dash attacks. Increases the destruction damage to enemies when a perfect guard is successful. Enhances heal. Lowers the guard regain reduction. Probably will take that, I would guess. Actually, we'll do resistances. That's always good. 2 days off of work is nice, though, brother. Also, hi, Kenzie. I don't remember if I read that, but hello. My brain's a little mushy, you know. Just got off work.
No, that doesn't make sense. Remember, puppets cannot get the disease. But puppets shouldn't frenzy either. I made them to obey and protect humans, not go berserk and harm them.
Did you, Geppetto?
But the stalkers blame me. They think I worked with the alchemists to spread the disease to puppets. How sad. All this resentment, with a lie at the root of it. That's why my only wish is that you stay a good boy. No resentment. No lies.
Well, we do be lying. In game. In game. In game. Kind of funny that, you know, Geppetto is the biggest liar of them all when he made Pinocchio, and Pinocchio is supposed to, you know, be punished for lying. Kind of a funny little twist on things. Do I have to talk to her?
The cathedral. It seems nowhere is safe now. Maybe those who went there seeking refuge became monsters somehow. But the petrification disease turns into stone, not into a monster. I'm worried about the Malam district, just below the cathedral. I wonder whether there are monsters there, too.
Probably. Yeah, the place is fucked up.
I am able to wield ergo.
This music is so loud.
I'm a listener, because I can hear ergo. I inherited the power from my mother, who hated it, called it the devil's power. So I kept it a secret that I could talk to puppets. Now you are the only one my voice reaches. So I beg you, please, save Krat.
Turn off the damn music. Shut up. Closure. Closing the goddamn record, man. Jesus.
You're full of surprises. A puppet that keeps changing, keeps growing. I can feel a change in your ergo. Change is never easy. Look at me. A human trapped in the shackles of the past. I wish I was
Oh, I'm looking at you.
before the petrification disease, before the disaster.
Sorry.
Krat was a city of light, a city of joy. I wish I could go back, even just for one day.
So we have like 2 days until the Stellar Blade release. You can barely hear the dialogue. Yeah. I think I could turn up just dialogue.
Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of ergo within you. Gather more ergo. It will make you stronger. In the folklore of Krot, a cricket often acts as a guide. But Gemini is unique as you get more familiar with Gemini.
Let's see. Audio. Yeah, there we go. We can bump up voice to 10. Alrighty. Oh, we gotta talk to this dude too. What's up, man?
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
And welcome to the House of Vanini.
There we go. That's much better.
I am Master Vanini's Major Domo.
Hi, Andrew.
Alcinella, at your
Or
service,
Andu.
sir. The House of Vanini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price.
Wow.
Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance. Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlem district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it
Ever thought about playing the Verse Berserker?
Ah, and I see we have new
I just did.
catalog for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think?
Yeah, if you go back in the streams on the channel, I just did. I played a bunch of it. I didn't end up finishing it because some other stuff came out. I might go back to it one day. I'm not sure. I probably won't. But I was pretty close to the end. I think I had 2 main bosses left. I was pretty close to the end. But the game was enjoyable. It was good. Like, I'd recommend it to people. I'd say it's probably like a solid... It's probably like a 7. 7 out of 10. Maybe 7.5. I think it's a good game. But the side content really wore me down because it was literally just like... You do a main mission, and it's all new, and it's exciting, and it's interesting. And then you get like 2 or 3 side missions, and they're just like a section of the level you just played in with the enemies that you just fought and have already fought a dozen times before with a boss that you have already fought. And so for me, it was like the reusing of the content for the side content that really kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And some people will go like, oh, well, just don't do the side content, but you have to do the side content to get the true ending. So, you know, you're kind of incentivized to do it. So yeah, that kind of just burnt me out faster. But overall, I enjoyed the game. I thought it was good.
At the House of Vanini.
I don't know if I'll, you know, ever go back and play it, but you never know. There's a chance. A low chance, but there is a chance. But yeah, I mean, if you compare it to like something like Lies of P, it's, you know, if I have to choose between play Lies of P or play that game. I mean, Liza P is gonna win every time. Liza P is just incredibly good. But speaking of comparing games to other games, I saw that Outer Worlds 2 got listed on Steam after the Xbox showcase, and it is $80, and people are, for some reason, surprised by this. I don't really know how they're surprised, but they're surprised by this. Even though Microsoft literally came out and they said, yeah, our games are going to be $80 from now on. But yeah, I'm seeing, I'm starting to see what I'm going to, like, kind of what we saw with Baldur's Gate 3. But I'm going to call it like the Expedition 33 effect, where now every single game that like comes out, people are like, oh, but this doesn't look nearly as good as Expedition 33, and that was $50. And I've started to see it multiple times, and I think it's just gonna be like a thing online now because of the success of the game. Is that just like Baldur's Gate 3, it was like that for a little while, of like, oh yeah, but Baldur's Gate 3 does this, this, and this, and it's, you know, $60. But yeah, I started to see that a lot. People are very mad about the $80 for Outer Worlds 2. And like, it's by design, right? I think we all know. Like, it is literally by design that the game is 80 because they want you to buy Game Pass. I think we all know that. It's like, because that's everyone's response, you know? Is that somebody goes, oh my god, this game is $80. Avowed is $70. Hellblade 2 is $50. And now it's Outer Worlds 2. You know, Outer Worlds 2 is $80. Or Doom the Dark Ages is $70, right? Like, it just keeps happening, and I feel like people aren't catching on to it. It's like, yes, Microsoft is purposely pricing their games very high so that you'll get Game Pass. I feel like it's super obvious. They want you to get Game Pass, and then they want you to forget about your subscription to Game Pass and just have it for a year or something, you know? And then they end up making, you know, $144 out of you, or if you're on console, $240 off of you. Like, that's what they want. That's why I'm like kind of surprised that people are surprised. I feel like it's just so obvious. And then, of course, you have the people being like, oh my god, I hate Game Pass because I don't own my game. As their idea of owning the game is that they've downloaded it to their Steam library. It's like, well, brother, you don't own that game either. You don't own the games in your Steam library either. You own a license for it. But, like, if your Steam account were to get hacked, which, you know, happens all the time. I mean, thousands and thousands of accounts are getting hacked every single week. And hackers just get better and better over time, you know? Like, if your account gets hacked on Steam, you lose every single game in your Steam library. They're all gone, bro. It's not the same as, at least in my mind, it's not the same as, like, owning a physical copy of the game. Because, like, physical copy of the game, some dude would have to break into my house, you know, in order to take that. It's way less likely. And just like, oops, there was a data breach and got a bunch of your account login info and some dude stole your fucking account. Miss any bands last night? I don't remember. This is Lies of P. But yeah, I mean, I think just in the past couple weeks, I've seen how uneducated the average person in the gaming industry is. Not even gaming industry, gaming community is. Like, you go back just, I think that was at the start of this last week with the Unreal 5 tech demo. And like just how many people were so grossly uninformed and didn't understand what they were talking about. Talking about, oh my god, did you see the Witcher 4 gameplay? Oh, Witcher looks so good. And it's like, okay, you don't understand what a tech demo is, all right? And now with this, I guess just because like people in my community and people that I hang out with and talk to are pretty smart people. It's kind of just like completely altered my view of just people in general. Sometimes I forget how stupid the average person actually is because I surround myself with people that are smart. But it's like, damn, dude. There really just be people out here that it's a miracle that they're even alive. It's a miracle that they can even boot up their phone in order to leave the comments that they do. Like, I've even tried like explaining to some of these people, like with the you know, the Witcher 4 tech demo. Like trying to explain to somebody, no, that's not gameplay. It's a tech demo in the world of Witcher. And then they're like, yeah, but it's like gameplay and it's the Witcher 4. And it's like, no, it's a tech demo. It's a showcase of the technology that is theoretically possible. And they used the setting of the Witcher 4 in particular. But it is not indicative of Witcher 4 gameplay at all. Yeah, I don't get it, dude. I'm pretty sure it's just Witcher 4 gameplay. I'm just like, oh my. Okay. It hurts, man. And it's like, none of these people are doing it to be malicious or anything like that. Like, they just actually genuinely are a little bit slow. So it's like, I can't get mad at them because it's not their fault that, you know, they got the short end of the stick off spawn. But man, it's rough. It's like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed type of vibe, you know? And it's the same thing now with like Outer Worlds 2. It's like, do you guys don't realize why the game is $80? You don't understand why? Like, Microsoft has done this for like 5 titles now. It's nothing new. Like, they overpriced their game to get you to get Game Pass because that's very clearly the better deal. Then they get you in that ecosystem. Oh, God, that was way faster than I thought. Uh-oh. Ow. Jesus. Guy's kicking my ass. How much is Game Pass? On PC, Game Pass is $12. On console, I think it's 20 to get the Game Pass that allows you to play the day one early, or like the day one games. I think it's $20. You sound miserable, and you're looking down at people, and the words you are using are rude. Listen, just because you feel attacked by me saying what I'm saying is not a me issue. That's a you issue. If you're relating to the retards that I'm talking about, that's a you problem, my guy. Not a me problem. I'm not miserable at all. I have a fantastic life. The mob is dangerous? Yeah, dude, that guy was kicking my ass. How do I get in here? Oh, the key I just got, of course. $12. I'd rather wait for 75% off. Yeah, it's like, I get it. It's nice to have things on Steam, for sure. But how many of us realistically, like, replay the average game a bunch of times? Like, realistically, if you get Outer Worlds 2, like, let's use Outer Worlds 1 as an example, right? I played that on Game Pass. It's actually the reason why I upgraded from Windows 7 to Windows 10 in the first place, was because that was the only way you could get Game Pass, and it got you, you know, day one Outer Worlds. So that was like my first experience with Game Pass. But okay, let's say you get Outer Worlds. How many times, like, how long are you going to be playing that game for the average person? Because, like, for me, I know I'm an anomaly. I play a bunch of different games. But, like, for me personally, I'm going to play that game until I beat the game, and then I'm probably on to the next game. Unless it's really, really good and offers a significant difference in playstyles, in which case I might play it twice. Right? Like, Outer Worlds 1, I played 3 times. But the third time I didn't play till, like, way, way down the line. Like, years later after all the DLC came out and stuff like that. So I don't know for the average person. But for me, I played 2 times of the Outer Worlds, and I was done with the game. It's like, okay, that's it for the game until they release the DLC and stuff, which is when I came back years later. So, and that took me, you know, probably like 3 weeks. Like, the game wasn't terribly long. It took me like 2-3 weeks. So, if you're the average dude, would you honestly prefer to spend, let's say $60? Let's say it's like priced at 60. Would you prefer to spend $60 and then do your one playthrough that takes you a couple weeks or whatever, and then you're done with the game? Like, you would rather have that because you can see the icon in your Steam library and you can play it whenever, versus instead of paying, you know, 60, you pay 20% of that. You pay $12. You get it on Game Pass. You play through it the exact same way you would. You beat it in the couple of weeks. And then now you also have access to hundreds of other really great games if you want to play those. But even if you don't, it's like, okay, I played the game and I'm done with the game for now until they add DLC and stuff. And then by the time they add the DLC and stuff, it'll be on sale on Steam, you know, for like $20 or whatever. Then you just pick it up down the line on sale on Steam when it has the DLC and everything for like $20. Like, I don't know. Like, even from an average consumer perspective, even if it takes you 2 months to get through the game for some reason, that's still $24 versus 60. So I don't know. I can't really understand it. Like I've been poor, dirt poor, and now I would consider myself, you know, upper middle class. I'm not rich or anything, but I'm upper middle class. In both situations, I would literally rather do the Game Pass. In both. The only reason I would rather buy the game is if I was, like, ridiculously rich. And then I could just buy whatever. You know, so I don't really understand. I just don't get the thought process. Like, Game Pass is objectively the greatest deal in gaming history. And assuming you're smart and responsible, and you know, only pick up a month here or there when a game comes out that you want to play, like, I don't know. People, when I talk to people, they make it sound like if they buy a game on Steam, they're literally going to be playing and replaying that game like a dozen times over the next, like, 10 months. And at least from all the people I know and for myself, that's just not really the case. Like, I don't... Like, if you get Outer Worlds 2, you're going to be playing that game for 4 months? 5 months? Like, I don't know. I don't really get it myself. I think it's just... Game Pass just makes the most sense. Which is why I'm not, like, hot and bothered about Microsoft doing $80 games, is because all their stuff will be Game Pass. And, like, Game Pass is how I would play it anyway. Even if the game was $30, I would still just play it on Game Pass. And that's as somebody that was, like, I would have done the same thing when I was super poor as I would do now. I think there's just, like, kind of a stigma and a lack of logic there. Of, like, oh, but I want to own the game. And it's like, but what's the benefit? What's the benefit of you owning the game in this case? If it's going to be a game you play once and then you're done with, then, like, what is actually the benefit? Just the fact that you could come back to it again whenever you want? You could get Game Pass again whenever you want, and it would be cheaper. Or you could just buy the game down the line when it's significantly cheaper, you know, $10, $20 on a Steam sale. I don't know. I find it very hard to understand. And I don't know if it's an autism thing and that's why I can't get into their headspace, or if it is just like a lack of logic thing. I don't really know. But for the life of me, I cannot understand the logic. Because like I said, like, if it was a game that you'll be playing for months and months and months, like a live service game or something, that makes sense. I totally understand, like, a live service game, you're going to be playing that game for like 6 months, so it makes sense to buy the game to you instead of, like, Game Pass. But, like Hellblade 2. People complained that Hellblade 2 was a $50 game and it was 6 hours with no replay value. It's like, okay, so it's 6 hours with no replay value. Why do you want to buy the game then? Why would you not just play it on Game Pass? Which is what I did, and what I'm assuming most people did. Like, why would you not just play it on Game Pass then? You know, like, I don't know. I find it very hard to understand the reasoning. Unless they want to play the game because they really love it. Yeah, I mean, I love The Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds was my game of the year for 2019. You can go back and watch my review on it. It's one of the first reviews I ever did. And I was gushing and raving about The Outer Worlds. I love the game. I still played it on Game Pass. You know? I did a couple playthroughs on Game Pass. I did 2 playthroughs on Game Pass. And then I didn't even buy the game for years until years later when I was like, I kind of want to replay Outer Worlds with the DLC. I never played the DLC, so then I, picked it up and it was like $20, all the DLC or something. I don't really buy games if you play through once and then you're done. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, I can understand that for sure. I think maybe it's just like a new mindset because, like, as somebody that grew up on Blockbuster Video and renting games, and then I would rent a game, I would play the game, I would beat the game, and then I'd return the game and I'm done with the game. Like, Game Pass just makes a ton of sense to me. So maybe it's like a new mindset type of thing where people don't really like understand the concept of renting the game. I don't know. I don't get it. I resubscribed to Game Pass to play Oblivion Remastered. I refused to buy the game outright, knowing I'd only play for a few months. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the games that have came out this year, day one Game Pass, are like, you'll play it once, and then you're probably done. Like Doom the Dark Ages. How many people are going to replay Doom the Dark Ages a bunch of times? Probably not many. It's probably like you played the game, you beat the game, you're done with Doom. So like, yeah, speedrunners, right? Which is what, 0.001% of the total people playing a game or something. Like I did multiple playthroughs of Doom because I like wanted to do the harder difficulties. I think it's called like Pentiment and Ultra Nightmare or whatever. But like the average dude is probably just gonna beat the game and be done with it. So it's like, would you rather spend $70 on Doom? Or would you rather, on your one playthrough that's gonna be 12 hours or whatever, or would you rather just get it on Game Pass for $12 and play through it? I don't know. Don't get how it makes money? Well, it doesn't. It doesn't. For everything we know, Game Pass has lost them money every single year since they created it. It's still, like, they still don't make money. It's a loss leader. But they're trying to get to the point where it will make them money. But yeah, they have lost hundreds of millions of dollars off of Game Pass because you have to also remember they pay these companies a lot of money for day one if they don't own the company. Like Expedition 33, they probably paid them a few million to get that game day one Game Pass. And at all of the like interviews I've seen with developers that were day one Game Pass, they've came out and been like, yeah, they paid us hundreds of thousands of dollars for day one Game Pass and it helped fund the entire operation, which is why the devs do it. Because the devs, it's like you release day one Game Pass and they'll give you a few $100,000, or if you're something the size of Expedition 33, you get a couple mil, and that helps pay your employees. But Microsoft loses all that money, that they put into it. So it's kind of interesting. Like for me, personally, I don't care at all about the price of a Microsoft game as long as it's on Game Pass. And as long as Game Pass stays as cheap as it is, I don't care. I don't care if the next Doom is $200. As stupid as that would be, it would be absolutely stupid for them to do, but I wouldn't really care because I would just play it on Game Pass for $12. And I think ultimately, like, that is their strategy. It appears to be their strategy, at least, with Outer Worlds 2 being 80, with Hellblade 2 being 50, Doom being 70. I think like their strategy is to make these games pretty expensive to then incentivize people to just get Game Pass. And then they're hoping that people forget about their Game Pass membership. They're hoping that people completely forget about it and then they get, a bunch of months and it stacks up. Yeah, and you can also use it to test games and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the outrage. Now with Nintendo and Sony, I totally understand the outrage for $80 games.
Mic test 1 2 1 2. We have a schedule update with the intruder. It's
I think I'm gonna die. I have like no health. Oh. 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 Yep. Had no flasks. But yeah, like Nintendo releasing an $80 Mario Kart, it's like, bro. One, I don't care if it's the greatest Mario Kart ever made. Mario Kart for 80? Come on. What are we talking about? But two, you have to pay 80, and because it's Nintendo, you know what that means? It will never go on sale, and like the game will just always be 80. Like I remember when I just went on my Japan trip being like, oh, I'm gonna actually see how much Breath of the Wild is. I never played Breath of the Wild, and that would be a fun little game to play on my Switch while I'm, you know, on the train or whatever. I look still like $60. Like, it literally hasn't dropped. At all. I was like, this game is like, what, 7 years old or something? How is it still $60? Because Nintendo games just don't go on sale, man. So it's like, yeah, I can totally understand that. Ow. Ow, I'm getting owned. Oh my god. 1 HP. Literal 1 HP. I'm getting owned. People do like to complain. People literally just make it their personality to over-complain about stuff. It's unfortunate because, like, there's so many things in the world to, like, utilize that energy and that activism for. You know? Like you could be out there protesting to, like, get water to children in sub-Saharan Africa. You know, that are, like, these poor children that are dying of thirst. Right? You could be, like, utilizing that activism for that. But instead, it's like, this game I can play for $12 is $80 if I want to buy it and play it here. It's like, I just don't know. I don't understand it. That's awesome, NPC. I'm excited to get to it, dude. It's gonna be a little while, probably, before I can get to the DLC, but I'm excited to play it when I get there.
Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district. A nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
It's weird, man. It's very weird. But people, like, I think the thing that I really dislike is just how much of a hypocrite the average person is. Like, the amount of people I saw being like, oh my god, screw Nintendo with their $80 games. I hope they flop. And then just a few days ago when the Switch 2 came out, I saw them making a video with the Switch 2 where I saw them posting pictures on social media with the Switch 2. I'm just like, okay. You showed them. You complained about something and then you bought it. Nice. Like, all right. I guess it didn't bother you too much. I guess you just wanted to be part of that, you know, conversation online or something. You know, at least with me, I will come out and I'll say, yo, $80 games sucks. I hate it. I hate that it's making, you know, my favorite pastime more inaccessible to those that are less fortunate. But it doesn't really affect me because I will probably stream those games and make the money back. So, like, to me, it doesn't really matter. But I hate that it's happening. You know, at least I'm honest about it. I'm not like, oh my god, dude, I hate this company. They're disgusting. I hope they fail. And then I just go buy the thing. You know? It's like, I'm at least honest. I'm like, yeah, dude, I hate to see what's happening. But it doesn't really affect me personally. And also, I just recognize that, like, I stuck to my guns with the $70. I stuck to my guns hardcore. I was very anti going from $60 to $70 games. Very outspoken about it. Didn't buy any of the $70 games. Skipped them entirely. And, lo and behold, look what happened. You know? Nothing happened. Because I realized then...
Oh, I saw you go into the factory.
I'm just outnumbered.
But you're here. So, wait. You came out of the factory? That's a new one.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you. All intact.
Brother, being too frank is rude. We should praise him for being stronger than he looks.
Oh, thanks.
Why not join forces? Play our cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout
Hating
is
Microsoft but still
stuffed
using
with
Windows,
treasure.
yeah.
And it's a good time to liberate this place
Or
as
vice
well.
versa. Hating
Pretty
Apple
sweet
but
deal,
still using your
don't you think?
iPhone.
All you have to do is create a distraction. That's it. The rest we can handle.
So, you gonna do it? Smart choice. Look at our smart friend, Gato.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pinch. You lead. We'll bring up the rear and watch for hidden threats.
Yeah. I don't get it.
Not bad, eh? Our new dumbass.
Wow. What a nice guy. I'm gonna beat him with kindness, even though I could kill his ass. I'm gonna beat him with the power of friendship. Like a fucking anime. Yeah, I think ultimately, what it comes down to is it's very easy to have morals when everyone else around you is having the same morals and when you don't really care about the thing. It's really hard to have morals when it's something you really, really want or when you are the one going against the tide. I think that's what we're really seeing. It's like, it's so easy to be like, Nintendo bad, $80 games, when everyone is saying Nintendo bad, $80 games. But Nintendo comes out with that new Zelda game. Now it's real hard. You know? Now it's real hard to stick with those morals. Because boy, oh boy, you want a new Zelda game. Liza P is an amazing game. Yeah, it is. But the platinum, I don't know about that. I'm not really not an achievement person, but I do think the game is very good. Excited to get to the DLC. I think just in general, though, most people are hypocrites. Like, not even like in a cynical, like I'm not even being like a cynical person. I just think like through everything that I've observed, you know, over my 28 years, almost 29 years on the planet, is I think most people are hypocrites. Like, they will say that they stand for something until something happens that challenges those morals seriously, and then they go, well, I guess it's not that important.
I'll take a breather here, then catch up later.
I agree. No game should cost a man a day's wage. It's ridiculous. I mean, I think there is an argument to be made for games that provide a ton of hours. Because if you were to use, you know, like a movie as an example, like you go to the movies, it's like an hour and a half, so it's like 90 minutes, and you pay what, like $20? It's like $20 for an adult, 18, something like that. That's pretty expensive. And that's assuming no snacks. God help you if you get snacks at the movie theater. You're cooked, bro. You're spending half your family fortune on that popcorn and that soda, dude. It's crazy prices. But like, you know, so there's something to be said, I think, for games that give you a lot of hours of enjoyment being, you know, kind of expensive.
This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts it down. What a deal! Now hurry up and run, you idiots!
But all I ask out of people is that they're consistent. You know, if you're anti the prices, cool, I understand. Continue to be anti the prices. You know, what I can't stand is these people that are like, oh my god, these prices are so bad or whatever. And then they go and they buy it anyway. It's like, well, I thought the prices were bad, bro. Oh. I'm getting fucked up. Jesus. Jesus. This guy doesn't stop attacking. I'm gonna get hit here when I have to. It's faster than it looks. God damn it. I'm getting cooked here. Ah, everything he does is just a little bit faster than it looks. Yeah, I'm dead here. This guy's strong. I think the worst I saw was some company offering a discount on their like brand new product, and a guy literally went on a rant for like 5 Instagram paragraphs about it. Google reviews and stuff, the worst ones are also on there. Yeah. I'll let you go on a Steam review for a game and it's like, this game is terrible, I absolutely hate it, don't play it at all. And then you look and they have 2,000 hours. It's like, I mean, how bad could it be if you put 2,000 hours in the damn thing before you left a negative review? Yeah. Like, if it's bad, why are you playing it? It's a problem. Games aren't consistent with the price and what they offer. Games like Elden Ring take years to develop. I mean, these days, most games take years to develop just because the scope of what a game is has increased so much. Yeah, we see that a lot now. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely no consistency. I agree with that. That's why I'm saying, like, there's an argument to be made. Would I make that argument? I don't know. I mean, my favorite genre of game is survival horror. Those games are usually like 8 hours long. I mean, most of the time they're shorter. And especially if you're talking like a Resident Evil or something. I mean, there's not a lot of replay value there. And those are full price games, you know, your $60 or $70 game. So it's like, ow. Ow. But we're also in kind of an unprecedented time when it comes to the gaming industry, because you can get thousands of hours now for free. Like, how many people do you know, or maybe you're one of those people, that has over 1,000 hours or just hundreds of hours in a free-to-play game? Like, that has never really been a thing in the gaming industry, or in any industry. Like, that doesn't exist for movies. You know, you can't watch thousands of hours of movies for free. You either got to get Netflix or you're breaking the law. You know, you're pirating them. That's like the only way you could do it is breaking the law. So, same with like music. Like, listening to thousands and thousands of hours of music. I mean, I guess you can now with like YouTube and stuff. But it's like, you know, it has ads. You're paying for internet, I guess, as well, technically. But gaming is definitely unique in that way. I mean, if people vote with their wallet, then, you know, more companies will go the way of Ubisoft. Like, Ubisoft is actually really struggling right now because people have been voting with their wallet and they haven't been buying, you know, Ubisoft games. And they have been losing a ton of money. That's kind of the beauty of capitalism, is that if you and a lot of other people, because, like, you as a singular entity, you really have no power. But you combined with hundreds of thousands or millions of other users have a lot of power. And, you know, that's what we're seeing with Ubisoft right now, is we're seeing them really, really fail. Aiden, please, for the love of God, go do your fucking geometry homework. Get off of here. Go do your fucking 6th grade algebra. Whatever it is that you're supposed to be doing right now. Stop doom scrolling and leaving shitty, edgy copy pastas.
But I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? I hope my return isn't too unexpected. It seems that our fates may be interconnected. Now, do pay attention. You won't want to miss when the king of all riddles says, "Riddle me this." I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old. What am I?
Oh, a candle. It's easy when you have the options.
Right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better not be cheating. You're irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Oh, impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more.
Yeah, Invader Zim is great.
You're cheating. But I would never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is
Gur is the goat, dude.
You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? You get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh. Even better.
Jay, don't say that to me, bro. You're gonna make me feel even older than I already do.
Now, take your new key and say, give me some room. I can tell you're enjoying these times that we spar. I take leave of you now, but don't go too far.
Does Lies of P warrant a sequel? Yes. Or would rather Neo Wiz try another Souls under a new... Well, I mean, it seems pretty obvious what they're gonna do from the end of this game, right? Spoilers for the end of Lies of P, but they show Dorothy from what is that? Wizard of Oz, I think that is. They show Dorothy, and it makes it very clear that like their next game is going to be a Souls-like featuring Wizard of Oz and Dorothy. So it seems like they're very committed to like fleshing out this universe of Souls-likes in fairy tale settings. And I think they've done a great job. Like, I haven't played the DLC for this yet, but yeah, I think they've done a fantastic job. This is, in my opinion, the greatest Souls-like ever made. I think it's better than a lot of From Software's games even. This was my game of the year for 2023 in a very stacked year. That's the year Baldur's Gate 3 came out. Let's not forget. And I still gave this my game of the year. I love Lies of P. So I totally think that they should continue with it. Invader Zim was an old Nickelodeon show. I think it's like I think it's only like one season, and then they have like a Christmas OVA, or was it a movie? I don't remember entirely, but yeah, Calvin was obsessed with Invader Zim growing up, and I really liked it. I started to dislike it a little bit because there was one point where we were like turbo poor. We didn't have internet, we didn't have cable, we didn't have anything. We just had like old CRT TVs. And my dad had acquired a couple shows, which was like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, SpongeBob, and Invader Zim. And so me and my little sister would literally like, oh, my foot. All we would do is watch those shows like on repeat. So I've seen like every single Invader Zim episode 12 times. I've seen every Sweet Life of Zack and Cody episode probably like 24 times. I feel like every original SpongeBob episode. But yeah. Oh. Back here, boy. That sprint attack is so good. Oh. Oh. Forgot she had a melee. Tom and Jerry on VHS. What's Sweet Life of Zack and Cody? Nah, you know that one, Kenzie. I've caught you before talking about that. Nice try. Nice fucking try, Kenzie. She's such a little fucking sneaker, bro. You can never tell what she's being genuine about not knowing and what she's just fucking trolling with. She even spelt sweet the wrong way. She's such a fucking troll. You piece of shit. You might get me a lot of the time, but god damn it, you're not getting me this time. I think I have to jump here. Oh, you fucking asshole. Sometimes it's mega obvious. Yeah. When she's like, who's Leonardo DiCaprio? It's like, okay, Kenzie. Who's Brad Pitt? Come on now. See, if she was like 15, then like I would actually have to question a lot of this shit, because if you talk to like a teenager these days, which I try to never do because it's just better for my neurons not having to be exposed to that brain rot. But if you do talk to a teenager these days, they'll literally be like, what's Weezer? What's Nirvana? I have literally seen like things online. It could just be rage bait. It's probably just rage bait, knowing how algorithms work and content creators work these days. But I've seen people like wearing Nirvana shirts, and then someone will just be like, oh, so what's your favorite Nirvana song? And they'll be like, what's Nirvana? Like, who's Nirvana? It's like probably rage bait. But at the same time, it's like, I'm sure there are many teens that do wear Nirvana shirts because they're still sold like everywhere, you know? That actually don't know. They just see the smiley face or whatever and they're like, oh, that's a cool design. I like that. I've never heard of Weezer. Yeah, okay, Weezer is maybe a bad example. I guess I could see how someone wouldn't know Weezer, I suppose. Like, for me, I know Weezer, and I know I've heard many of their songs, but I couldn't name you a Weezer song. But, like, I like Weezer. As silly as that sounds, like, I couldn't name you a single Weezer song, but I do like Weezer. It's like if their music comes on, I'm not like, oh, ow.
It's funny seeing them all flustered. Hey, the idiots actually.
Weezer's overrated. I don't know. I mean, as time goes on, a lot of people think things are overrated. Or, in the case of my goats, Nickelback, they're overhated. And then time goes on and people go, wait, they're actually pretty fucking good. Like, I had to go through everyone hating on Nickelback, making fun of them, saying they're terrible. And then now we're at a place where people are like, actually, Nickelback's not bad. Like, yeah, bitch, it never was. It was never bad. Nickelback's fucking good, man. Not all their songs. But they've got some bangers, man. They've got some that, like, will actually make me start to cry. Like, if you listen to the lyrics, Nickelback shit goes hard, bro. Some of that shit, especially as you get older. As you get older, Nickelback lyrics start to really hit. Like Photograph, bro. That starts to hit the older you get. Like, ah, fuck, dude. Some songs, it's like, you know, when you're young, you don't really get it. Yeah. Look at this photograph. Every time I know it makes me laugh. I don't know I'm not there. Yeah, that shit, that'll get me, man. Is this The Last of Us? Yep, this is Last of Us Part 3. Return of Abby. Right now, we're playing as the little femboy that killed Abby's mom.
I thought there were no more survivors. But you're new. I do love a bit of commerce.
You know how to make a catchy radio hit? Yeah.
About who I'm allowed to sell to. Are you with the Black Rabbit? I can't tell what's real and what's fake, to be honest. If it's fake, you'll be the one to get punished.
I'm not getting punished, little stinky boy. Wasn't that in Nickelback, but I don't hate. I can understand not liking Nickelback. I can understand it. They have a very, like, the lead singer has a very unique voice that I feel like you either like or you bounce hard off of. He's a knower. This guy's just a knower. Corn, I like some corn. Slipknot's good. I haven't heard of Papa Roach and Lacuna Coil. I haven't heard of that. Maybe I've heard their songs and like I just didn't know it was them. That happens to me a lot. People are like, oh yeah, what do you think of this guy? And I'm like, I have no idea. I don't know if I've ever heard them. They're like, bro, you've definitely heard this song. And they'll play a song. And I'm like, yeah, I've heard that. Got my life into pieces. This is my last thought. Suffocation. Good song.
Looking good. Who'd have thought we'd make it this far?
Oh, that's Papa Roach?
You've got all kinds of skills.
Hey, look at that.
Hey, everything went smooth
See?
as silk. And you know me, I don't impress easy.
I'm not good with bands.
You really gonna take on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood by
Or
yourself?
song names, really? I don't discriminate. You know, it doesn't matter genre. Doesn't matter artist. A banger is a banger. Like, lately there was this movement where people were like, oh my god, Flyleaf. Flyleaf was a Christian band. Like, I guess some dude made a video on it that kind of like went viral on TikTok or whatever. Like, oh my god, Flyleaf was a Christian band. I hate them now. I hate the music. I'm like, bro, one, if you didn't know Flyleaf was a Christian band, you just weren't listening. And two, they got some bangers regardless. Like, I'm not Christian, but they got some goddamn bangers. Kind of like Creed, yeah. Yeah, Creed as well. What's the strap for? The Koreans and the Japanese are obsessed with belts. Like belts and belt straps, buckles. Even when they do nothing on the outfit. They're really just aura farming on me right now. Like, do they have to be stanced up like that? Look how hard they're aura farming on me. What the fuck? Jesus.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like
Oh, damn. Okay, let me give you the pro strap. against this guy. You literally don't attack him until you break his weapon. So you go and you break his weapon because he is going to be here the entire fight. And if you don't break his weapon, he will fuck you up during the fight when you're fighting everybody else. But the other people, they don't jump in. Like, the other people will not jump in. Oh. I mean, you have to be good at parrying, which I'm clearly not. I'm getting owned. But yeah, you parry his weapon enough, it'll break. And then you can do the damage and stuff to him. Because then he'll, like, do no damage. Get my health back a little. Ow. There we go. So now the weapon's broke. Now we do damage. And the next dude will hop on in. Yep. Ow. That kick is OP. Ow. 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 God damn it. Woman. Child. Okay. I kind of need to repair my weapon. This fight is a pain in the ass, though. I know a lot of people quit the game on this fight. As you can see, he's doing way less damage. Like, he'll still do damage, but way less.
That's it. It's my turn.
Ow. It's your beer boy. He's gone.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
Ow. Ow. Okay, next dude should come down. Ow. My face. Yeah, this guy's a pain in the ass. Wait. Well, I guess I can't use the fire grindstone on this. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's already fire. I just didn't really think about it. Did they nerf this boss? They probably nerfed this boss, right? I remember this dude doing like way more damage. Not the main guy after his weapon is broken, but like his siblings I feel like his siblings used to do way more damage. Ow. Made an attack, sharpen. David, thank you for subscribing. It's very nice of you. Appreciate you. Ow. Uh-oh. Do I die here? Ooh, almost. It was close. GG. First try, not too bad. That was close. That was a close. Very close. Hardest game you've played since Dark Souls 2? Really? Dark Souls 2 is pain.
Damn you. You'll pay for that.
Womp womp. Cry about it, you sore loser. Trying to find that one like throwback childhood song I had. It's gonna be like fucking California Girls by Katy Perry or something. DS2 is self-inflicted ball torture. It is, yeah. I do not understand the growing sentiment online saying, no, guys, Dark Souls 2 is actually good. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. You're wrong. It's trash. I refuse. See, Dark Souls 2 was my first ever Souls game. And as such, I really liked it.
Check this out. Looks like you, sorta. From a certain angle. You know, if you squint. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the... Right?
Portrait of a boy. Stockholm Syndrome. I think just people like to be different. People like to be like, oh, the game that everyone hates. Well, I'm unique because I like it. It's like, okay. I mean, that's fine. You can like a bad game. You know? I like all sorts of bad games. I mean, I would never argue that they're good. But I like all sorts of bad games. But yeah, some of the people are just like, no, it's actually good. No one understands. You know, it takes quite a high IQ to fully appreciate Dark Souls 2. You know, you have to have a Mensa level IQ to truly appreciate the horrible hitboxes in the game. See, it's just an additional part of the challenge that even when you're nowhere close to an attack, you get hit. Because really, you're never safe. It's all part of the design. It's like, no, bro, it's just trash. It's just poorly coded trash.
To see you, Mr. Stalker. Hello. It's a relief to see you.
I'm sorry.
I'll
you can like the game.
Point. I found the gold coin tree. Who knew it was right beside us? But there's a problem. When I tried to pick the gold coin fruit, it resisted me. I couldn't even get close. It actually...
Yeah, I had the normal edition and then Scholar of the First Sin.
Because I have the petrification disease. Pathetic, yeah. So close, yet so far. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward.
The cube.
The people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special powers
What the
after distilling the
crackheads?
wish into a cube made from a meteorite.
What a bummer.
It's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them special power. Temporarily. Maybe you'll find a star to wish on, Stalker. And if you do, I hope this cube helps you with that.
Yeah, I've heard people be like, no. Scholar of the First Sin. Like, when you tell them you don't like Dark Souls 2, they're like, yeah, but did you play Scholar of the First Sin or did you play normal? And no matter what you say, they'll say the opposite one is better. I'm like, well, I just played the original launch. Oh, yeah, you gotta play Scholar of the First Sin. And then I played Scholar of the First Sin, and it was still trash. It's like, dude, the game is just not good. It has some amazing music. Majula is goated. Like some of the vistas and stuff are spectacular in the game.
Wow.
But the level design, enemy placement, bosses, and especially the hitboxes and adaptability, all of that is just bad. Gave him a good high. Now I am just imagining that it was like California Girls from Katy Perry or something. California girls and make your popsicle. They see these bikinis on top. It's a bunch of crackheads vibing.
You're back. The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not?
I don't think I've listened to 50 Cent.
Brotherhood out of the picture.
I listened to quite a bit of Eminem though, because my mom liked it growing up.
And why not strike at the root of the problem? The king of puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabel Street. Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king.
I'm just not a fan of rap though.
Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabel Street. I already let her know you'll be coming by. I always remember these favors you've done for me. Though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril.
Sublime? It sounds familiar.
This portrait, I thought it was lost forever. To think that forgive memories of a happier time, my son.
These days, I don't really like music with words. So if it has words, it usually has to be very limited, or it has to be in a language I don't speak. That's kind of like my thing. I don't really... So like rap is like obviously way out the window for me. But yeah. Make sure there's nothing here. Oh, there is something here. Graham wants to talk. That's why I listen to a lot of synthwave. Doesn't usually have a lot of words. If it does, it's pretty limited. I listen to a lot of like video game music. Like I've been listening to a ton of the Stellar Blade soundtrack and the Clair Obscure Expedition 33 soundtrack, because those are just not in languages I speak. So it's like there's not words at all, you know? I don't speak Korean or French. So yeah.
Hurry up. I heard from Geppetto.
Am I on my way to a My Chemical Romance show with that vest?
But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all,
no. I don't go to concerts.
Geppetto and I care about you very much, you know. Stay safe. For both of us. I feel like my time is slowly coming to an end. However, it's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you. That someone cares.
Yeah, what is the song name?
Please take care out there.
I think it's up here, right? Oh, I think I maybe have some stuff to spend. Some quartz. Activating my P organ, if you know what I mean. Ahoy, ahoy. Breakaway by Kelly Clarkson. Oh, yeah, I've heard that. And I break away. Out through the darkness and into the light. Make a way, make a change, make a way, and break away. Yeah, I know that. Banger. Is my closet full of dress clothes? Not full. I have a good amount though. Yeah. Got a good amount on dress shirts, vests, blazers, suit jackets. Yeah. Ties. Why am I sitting in a gaming chair? Because I got this chair gifted to me. It's a comfy chair. Why not? Bow ties? I don't have any bow ties. I don't really like the look of bow ties, personally. They're more, they're like gimmicky, kind of doofy looking. In my opinion. When I see a bow tie, I think of like Bill Nye or something. Which is not exactly a great look. M and M. You know why Eminem is Eminem? Because he couldn't think of a name and just spelled out Eminem. Really? I always thought it was for Marshall Mathers. Only person who rocks it is Matt Smith in Doctor Who. Yeah, I don't know. I think some people can pull it off. I think a bow tie looks good with a tuxedo. I think that's about the only situation that I would wear a bow tie is with like an actual full-on tuxedo. But that's because that's the classic, you know? That's like what's intended for the outfit. Bow tie, you know, if you're wearing them just like casually, I don't know. Like I can wear a dress shirt and a blazer totally casually. Or a dress shirt and a vest totally casually. Even dress shirt, vest, and a tie, totally casual. But like a bow tie, it's either you're going all the way and you're going entirely like super formal tuxedo, or you look like a goofball, you know, and you're like, you got a funky colored one, you're like ding 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 ding, like a clown or something. How long has my hair been this way? I alternate between being entirely bald and growing it out. So I think I was bald like almost 2 years ago, a year and a half, something like that ago. No, actually it would be 2 years ago now, I think, because it was June 2023, I think, when I decided to like grow it back out. But I've had it cut a couple times. This is not... It would be way longer if I didn't have it cut. I've had it cut a couple times in the 2 years. I'm gonna buzz my shit, but you're not brave enough. I mean, I don't think bravery has anything to do with it. Anybody that matters in your life who won't care. Anybody that cares doesn't matter. That's how I've always been anytime I've went bald. I've been bald a lot of my life. And I don't exactly have the greatest hairline for being bald either. Or like even just buzz cut. But, I mean, who cares? Maybe some people on the internet will make jokes and stuff like that. But those people don't matter to me. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, maybe randoms in a store or something won't like it. I don't give a fuck. Those people don't matter.
Entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas,
If Josh were bald, you'd beat him so hard.
running
Yeah, but you wouldn't leave him.
Adelina Corday,
Right.
the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary.
Like if Chicago police went and they said, okay, well, just so we're all clear,
Well, the past tense makes sense. It's
everybody has to get a super low, like, buzz cut. Like, basically bald, like a 1. Right? If Chicago police came out and they did that, Fuzz would absolutely do it because he's a real one. He's committed to his job. You know? And then you wouldn't do anything. You know? Oh shit, this has an A scaling. Yo. Wait a minute. This has a fucking A scaling? Wait, I should try this out. What's the moveset on this, I wonder? Still pokies? Bigger pokies? A double pokey. I'm not a fan of the double pokey. Pokey. Oh. Yeah, people get too, like, in their head about stuff like that. Like, the truth of the matter is that 99% of the people out in public are probably thinking about themselves. You don't even exist to them. If you do, it's on the very, like, surface level, and then they won't remember you in 20 minutes. So, like, who gives a fuck? You know, you shouldn't care at all. And I always say it like this. It's a little harsh, but this is what I always say. If that person were to die of a heart attack, right? Like, would that impact your life at all? If no, then why the fuck do you care about what that person thinks? Like, that's why I don't care about most of the people, like, online, is it's like, if this person literally didn't exist, if they just died, it would have zero impact on me. So why would I care about their opinion? And vice versa, who shouldn't care about my opinion? For the same exact reason. I'm just some fucking dude online. But this is just how I see things. I could not care less. Like, unless it's a close friend or a family member, no one else's opinion really even exists to me. That's how I live, and it works great for me. I highly recommend it. Personally. Great color combo today. Thank you. I posted in the Discord and asked for advice. But yeah, this was the 2 burgundies that I posted in the mods chat that I was like, are these the same color? And they said that the tie, I think, is brighter, but... Or maybe they said the vest is brighter? I don't know. But luckily, my camera is terrible at picking up color, so I think they probably look close enough. Little burgundy. Has a shine to it. Gotcha. Yeah. It's definitely a lot closer than the pictures on Amazon. Like the pictures on Amazon, I think I posted it in the mods chat. Oh shit, I have to swap elements. But yeah, the picture on Amazon, it was like, ooh, like, I actually need to upgrade the other blades. It's like, I think they're different. Because like I can see reds and this is like a shade of red, but when you start getting to like really dark red, it starts to kind of mix with, I think it's purple. I think it's what I see for purple, which is like what you guys see as brown. I'm trying to remember all of these. So as you start getting to like a dark red, which I think is what a burgundy is when I looked it up. I think they said it's a dark red. When you start to get towards a dark red, it starts to look like the same thing for me as purple. So luckily, you know, Amazon just says burgundy and burgundy. So, you know, I can just mix them together. But if I ever buy purple, if I ever buy something that's purple, that's when it'll be like, ah, shit, I'm going to be getting these things mixed up. Have a purple, you know, blazer and a damn burgundy shirt or something. Like, uh-oh.
Welcome to Hotel.
I think he actually sells... He does. He sells some pea organs and an apple, which I think I need that. The fallen Archbishop Andreas. I should have bought these earlier. Hi, Soviet. On this, it looks the same. Yeah. I figured. Because everyone always says I have red hair. They call me Ginger. Did you get one of the kids' toys that says the color of a thing you put it on? Funny you say that, because I know you're joking, but I have a little app. I have an app here called Color Identification. Has fucking ads all over the place, which is annoying. But yeah, I literally have an app that is color identification. I can do live identification. And if I point this at something, it will tell you the color of it. So like if I were to point this at this, do identify. Then it tells me, God damn it, it took another picture, you son of a bitch. It says, current color. You can probably see, it tells you like the exact data and everything for it. Like the RGB numbers. So this says, similar color called dark pink. It's a heather violet, which sometimes it gets met, like you usually don't want to have the flash right up to it, right? Because it'll kind of fuck it up. So I hold it away. You know, I like put it on the bed or whatever. I hold it away and do it. But yeah, I literally use this app to figure out what color things are before I put them on. As much as it is funny to joke about. Yeah, I know. They're trying to monopolize my ability to see color. There's so many fucking ads on it.
I know my way around.
So yeah, that is a thing. You know what I should do, actually? I should try the acid, and then I should try... I'm gonna try the acid, and then I'm gonna try the electricity, and I'm gonna see which one does more damage to the puppets. I'm not gonna do acid. I'm gonna test. I'm gonna see which one of these does more to puppets. And then I'll upgrade that one. Because I don't actually know if puppets are more weak to electricity or acid. I think it's probably electricity. I mean, I feel like that's what would make sense. But acid also sounds like it would make sense. So I do not know. Okay, so 111. 225, 349. What does this do? Oh, this does damage over time. What was it? Like 111? Okay. I mean, 117. 110. Why is it different? Huh. Different ones are different? Accept and decline that just matches colors that are similar. 118. It is different. Okay. But we'll just say 111 to 118. Right around there. Hi, Jim Bomb. 111 to 118. And then we'll put this on. And then we'll go try this. 116. And then I do more with lightning. So I guess maybe it just depends on, like, do I want damage over time or do I want to amplify the damage that they take? 150. Yeah, they're about the same. But acid does damage over time. If I suddenly became aware that I was in a video game, would I finish the mission or break the world? What's the mission? What is my mission? If we're talking like a Matrix type of situation, I would rather just live in the Matrix world. I'd continue being a little NPC. Yeah, I would be like the bald guy where he's like, I don't care if the steak isn't real. It tastes damn good. That would be me. I think I'm going to go with lightning.
I know my way around a weapon.
I'm not trolling, by the way. Perfect. Now it's 5. Same with the blade. The Matrix is a movie about a dystopian future where we designed like AI robots and they became way smarter than us and took over the world. And then they use humans to essentially as batteries. So they use humans as batteries. They have like giant like farms of humans. And in order to keep the humans in line, so it's not like a concentration camp or something where you have to worry about rebellion, they keep them in essentially like a very advanced VR game that they don't even know that they're in, which is like the normal world, like our world. It's essentially the idea of like all of us are almost in like a video game When in reality, we're bodies in a little tub of goopy that they're using our electricity. So that's kind of like the premise of the Matrix. And then like the actual, like, or that's the world of the Matrix. The story of the Matrix is this guy, he gets approached by somebody and he's told that he's the one that can like destroy this simulation and he can like free humanity and stuff. And he discovers he has the ability to essentially like manipulate the code in the simulation in order to make himself stronger and stuff. And then he gets, you know, pulled down and he's in the real world, which is dystopian future, and he's trying to beat the robots and yeah. But in that, there is a guy that's, he, you know, breaks out. He understands that, like, oh, this whole thing is a simulation. He understands there's a dystopian, and he makes a deal with the robots to basically just make him forget that he's in a simulation and stuff like that, and also make him, like, rich and wealthy in the simulation. Because, and he says, like, yo, I don't really care if this steak, he's eating, like, some high-end steak. He's like, I don't really care if this steak isn't real. It tastes really fucking good. You know? And that would be me. That would be like, just let me wipe my memory. I don't want to know that I'm in a simulation. Even if I do know I'm in a simulation, that's not the end of the world either, though. I'd probably still be fine with it, just to be entirely honest. But like, yeah, just let me over into the Matrix. I like my life in the Matrix. What does my ability do? Oh, it's like a big charge attack, huh? Okay. Seems pretty good. Okay. Hi, fishing. What sound does silence make when you're not there to hear it? I mean, defining what silence is like defining what zero is. It's the absence of everything. Technically, silence doesn't even exist because there's always ambient audio from something. So, silence isn't even real. And even if you're not there, it's the same thing. Just like, does a tree make a sound if there's no one there to hear it? Yes. Of course it does. You're just not there to hear it. Bajillions of things happen, you know, that we're not there for. Doesn't mean that they don't happen. I'm gonna put on the puppet. Puppet damage. They're the first gens to actually think about this. I love you. Wow, a little soon for the L word. I'm not talking lesbians. If it gets too quiet, I hear my own tinnitus. Yeah, I mean, you're always hearing something. If it's the birds chirping, if it's the wind blowing, I mean, there's always audio. Now, in the vacuum of space,
I was worried the puppets had come
you'd still hear stuff, because you could still, like, if it gets really quiet, you can still hear, like, your heart beating.
They wouldn't even let the dead rest if they had the petrification disease.
Hear yourself breathing.
It does. Which reminds me, I could use a proper tipple. There's a wine called La Bleuie.
Hey, speaking of
when I was younger,
wine,
they called it the ruby of the heavens.
it's a room with walls that absorb all sound, and after a while you start hearing your own blood flow. Yeah, it's the same thing with sensory deprivation tanks.
Enterprising lad.
You know?
Bring it to me and I'll give you something nice in return.
Like, what's not true is I've seen it go around a lot online, like, oh my, no one can spend 2 hours in this room that's completely silent. They all go insane. None of that is true. None of that is true at all. People have spent obscene amounts of time in sensory deprivation tanks before and been fine. Like, none of that is actually true. Now, there are some experiments about, like, the white rooms and stuff like that over, like, absurd amounts of time. But that's kind of a separate thing entirely. And that has to do with, like, not having the rise and the fall of the sun. So that's a little bit more, like, complicated. But yeah, just being somewhere that's silent is like, it's not going to do anything to you. Going through base game again? I have to, because I played the game initially on Game Pass. So I didn't actually own the game. I just played it on Game Pass. So I had to buy the game and buy the DLC. And yeah, you can't do the DLC until Chapter 9. Which is pretty far in the game. It's like 10 or 11 hours, I think. Same, rip. Good to get the muscle memory back. Yeah. I don't mind it. I love Lies of P. And they've had a lot of cool, like, quality of life things. Like, now there's a whole difficulty option, you know? So, like, if you want to just run through the game to get to Chapter 9, you could put it on the story mode difficulty, and you could probably get there in, like, an hour. Or maybe 2. Like, if you've already played the game before, you know where to go. You can just fly through. Because, yeah, they added an easy mode and then like a super easy mode. If time is just perception, what if it's not moving forward at all? I mean, time isn't perception. Our construct of time is perception. It's you know, our seconds and our minutes and our hours, all of that is the part that's more of a construction or a perception. If you had no idea, like you grew up somewhere and you had no idea what a second and a minute and an hour were, or a day or whatever, time would still be passing for you. It's just you wouldn't perceive how much time. But that's like saying, you know, anything that you don't have the knowledge of, like, doesn't exist. It's like, I mean, it doesn't exist for you, but it still exists, right? Even if you're ignorant of something, doesn't change the fact that it's happening or that it exists. But definitely, we all have different, like, circadian rhythms, which can affect our perception of how much time is passing. But it doesn't change how much time is actually passing. It's just how we're perceiving it. You know, a great example of that is, like, most of us could probably play a game or do whatever it is that we really are interested in. We could probably do that a lot longer than we could work. Because it probably feels like at work, time is moving significantly slower, right? Whereas when you're doing something fun, it's like, wow, the day just flew by. Oh, my fucking face. Okay. Okay. I'm getting owned. Yeah, can you come over here, bro? Oh. I had no clue of biochem until I did research into going into marine biology and noped out. I sucked at chemistry at start. Biochem's not that bad. There's a lot harder degrees that you could get. Brother, roll! Oh my, this area is AIDS. About to start using fucking consumables here. Wow. Something I will never use. Yippee. Starting to get the frame drops. Probably gonna have to restart the game. Frame rate's getting kind of stinky.
Oh, what a beautiful puppet you are.
Thank you.
I can hear your springs even if you try to hide them. Musicians have keen ears, you know. Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet. Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red Actress, Adelina Corday. I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina.
That's nice. Ow. Jesus, like I'm in a fucking time loop. Oh! Yeah, that was quick. Wow.
Scream a requiem for me, if you would. You stole my sister from me, rotten puppets.
I don't even know who you are, woman. Oh! She parried my ass. She can't do that. You're seeing why I hate weapons that have 2-hit charge heavies, by the way. Because in order to get a stance break, you have to get both hits. Or I think maybe it's only the last hit, actually. But it's much harder to get your charged heavy to get the stagger. Oh. God damn it. God damn it, woman. Jesus, fuck. I can't attack. Whatever, I'll just parry. Whatever. I will just parry your ass. God damn it. That feeling when you go from playing Raider in Elden Ring Night Rain and I have infinite poise and I just literally get stronger from eating attacks while I'm attacking. It's Eliza P that doesn't understand the concept of poise at all. And the smallest little fly fucking flapping its wings the wrong way breaks me out of my attack. Dear God. That was pain. Thank God I broke her weapon. This is Lies of P, random dude. Well, that's the nice thing about this game is that if you parry the enemies enough, you'll actually break their weapon. And then it makes the fight significantly easier. Because then they do, like, almost no damage. So that's what happened there, is I broke her weapon. Which is really the only reason I lived. Like, if you're dodging, you don't get that. It's only a thing that happens if you parry. Couldn't parry if it fell into my lap? Okay, well, yeah. In that case... There's a shield ability you can get. There's a shield arm. That's pretty strong. You just put it up, and then if they attack you at all when you have it up, you can literally just hold it up as long as you want. Causes a big explosion that hurts them. Pushes you to safety. That's pretty good. That's a good one. All right. I will be back shortly. I'll really be back soon on the screen. All right, gamers, we're back. Jesus, I was fighting for my damn life on the porcelain throne there. Today was a coffee energy drink type of day. You know, as it's usually a Monday. And the coffee finally came back to fight its fight. But I triumphed. I came out on top. And it kind of worked out because we needed to restart the game anyway. Because the performance was wacky. Ew. Sorry. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all.
You're walking about in a place like this. You must be a stalker. Can I ask you a favor?
Shut up.
My wife's body lies on Rosa Isabel Street. There was a fire, and I couldn't reach her through the flames. I know she's gone, but I hate to think of her just lying there.
That's sweet.
Would you bring me her belongings?
Yeah.
Then I'd have something to remember her by.
Sure.
Thank
Fetch.
you. Small kindnesses like this give me something to cling to. Her body is on Rosa Isabel Street. She used to look
my
so
sleeve is
beautiful
getting
in
kind of
that
high
dress.
here.
I miss her so much. Every day is harder than the last. Please, bring me her belongings.
Come on, right hand. Start right-handing. Ugh. There we go. Much better. Okay. I will help you. I'm a kind guy. Not the Kenzie, but you know, to random person on the side of the street, absolutely. Ow, my face. You know, it's a tough life out here because I like the way my hair looks with no product. I have no product in it right now. Didn't put any in today. But it annoys me because I got all these little baby strands, which I'm sure you can't see on camera, but they're all, and I'll just feel them like tickling my forehead and stuff. Like when I use product, I don't have that. They're all boom. They'll do as they're told. But they're trying to have some sort of resurgence or something. About the product keeping them in line. I feel like I need to try different types of product because whenever I use the product that I currently have, people are always like, you need to shower. Well, when I say people are always like, I mean people online. But it does definitely give my hair like a glossiness that is reminiscent of just like, you know, not showering, like a greasy. And I think there's different hair products that make your hair look different. Like I think it's paste that like makes your hair look fine. Jesus, woman, relax. I don't know. Despite having long hair for as long as I've had long hair, like as many years of my life as I've had long hair, I really don't know shit about hair, even with having a sister that like graduated from Paul Mitchell. It is like a damn hair expert. I still don't know a lot of shit. My eyeball. There's an eyelash in my eyeball. It'll go away eventually, maybe. Cannot be used with current weapon. Uh-oh. I made a grave error. It's okay. We're fine. You know, Lies of P is such a good game. Oh, fuck me. You fucking suicide bombing bitch. Okay. I thought the bitch blew herself up earlier because she literally went... But I guess she can go... and undo it. Which is news to me. Didn't know she could do that. New developments in the suicide vest technology, I suppose. Good to know. They can go, actually, never mind. Psych. I'm just gonna kill her. I'm just gonna kill you. How do you like that, huh? How do you like me just murdering you? Yeah, I bet you feel like a fool. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. Yeah. Yeah, you like that? Yeah. Fuck you. Bringing a gun to a acid spear handle Tesla coil blade fight. You piece of shit. I like that you can very easily interweave in lights and heavies. This weapon. God, I hate babies. Get away from me, you freaky demon baby. This is how all babies look to me, by the way. Whenever my friend has a kid and they're like, "Oh my god, look at a picture of my baby. It's so cute." This is what I see. Straight nightmare fuel. Disgusting little creatures. Sorry. It's my bad. They're adorable. Not to me, they're not. Little abominations.
We found it! The black dress! But it's just a puppet? What on earth is going on?
What's the ring say? Ring directly crafted with precious metals. Looks like the token of a blessed marriage. The ring should have been on the bride's finger along with blessings. Unfortunately, the bride's body went cold before she could ever receive the ring. Why's my mic wet? Kill Laxasia with dance pad stream? I have no idea what you're trying to say. I have no idea. What? Crazy ass lies of P-Boss? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not good at these games. I'm doing the challenge run of being an adult that works a full-time job, playing on the normal difficulty, trying to get through the game. That's my challenge run. My challenge run is keeping a healthy social life while also working out, taking good care of myself, working a full-time job and a full-time student while trying to get through video games. That's my challenge run. No DDR pad necessary for that one. Oh. 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 Oh shit. The clown. Not the clown, dude. Tally ho, bitch. Just good scheduling necessary. Oh. Oh. Okay, I get it. I fucking get it, dude. Oh, God. I don't think it's scheduling. I think, at least, I don't know anybody in real life that's beating these games with a DDR pad. Personally, I think the people beating the game on a DDR pad are people where their life is nothing but the game, which is usually just like streamers. About the stuff you brought up. I mean, there's only so much scheduling you can do when you work salary, so you're at least 50 hours a week. And then full-time student is like 20 to 30 hours a week. Unless it's, you know, finals, in which case it's probably quite a bit more for like that week. And then you figure in sleep. And then you figure in exercise. Yeah, scheduling can only do so much. There's only so many hours in the day. That clown was folding me for ages, mostly because of all the mobs around him making life hard. Yeah, I think this is probably where consumables are going to be really good. Ow. Ow. Adderall? Well, that's not scheduling. That's just drugs. Which, I work as a scientist. I'm very regularly drug tested. I don't think I can go on any sorts of drugs. Yeah, unless I got a, you know, a prescription. But oh. Oh. Oh my god. It's a lot of damage. What am I even supposed to do against this guy? These guys cover a lot of range. Adderall and Breakaway. Sounds like a cool stream. Oh, the song. I was like, Breakaway? Is that a drug? AP classes in high school through college. I was on that shit. AP classes are a joke. Absolute joke. I mean, which makes sense because like they're only really like your first two. It's only like your first, usually 1 year, first year of like college. What those credits are for. So I mean, it makes sense that they're not like super hard, but oh my god. But yeah, once you start getting into your like third, fourth year of your degree, oh my god, dude, he does so much damage. That's when it's like, oh damn, this is tough. Like I can't actually slack my way through this stuff anymore. Like my junior year I took 10 AP classes in high school. I took 10. I think in total in high school I took I want to say like 16 because I dropped out my senior year. So yeah, but it does save a lot of money, like the national, assuming you can pass the national exams, it saves you a lot of money in college. Yeah, assuming you can pass the national exams, AP classes are great. They're definitely like worth taking, but they are much easier because you have an entire school year to like get to that point and learn all that stuff. Whereas in college, most of the stuff is just one term. This clown is tough, man. Kind of want to go back and buy the strike resistance. I think that'll help a lot because right now I have pierce resistance. Oh, we'll see. I'm just gonna spam projectiles at him. Oh. I'll just keep playing this game, bro. I don't care. You think I have morals? I have 0 morals. I'll do whatever gets me the dub. Oh, awkward. Ooh. Yep. 0 morals, baby. Here we go. Oh. Oh, that just drops it? That's interesting. Well, I guess now I know. that's about all the damage I can do with throwables. Using the grapple to fly to enemies, avoid them, to me, it was easy to get around and avoid him. Oh. Yeah, the grapple would probably be good. I have my master's in anthropology. Frankly, if you cut the job aspect, I think having almost purely AP classes in high school was more work than I've ever had in higher ed. Yeah, you can just run past this guy. He's not required. You can run by and you can get the other... I think I can beat him. Oh. Maybe not if I get greedy like that, though. Honestly, I'm just gonna full heal him. This guy does a lot of damage. Oh, fuck. God, I hate two-hit heavies. I hate two-hit heavies so much. For this very reason. There we go. GG. It's so hard to get off two-hit heavies, man. Like, it will literally make or break a weapon's moveset. If it has a two-hit charged heavy, it's like so much worse. Having to get that second hit off is always just ass. But yeah, no, I'd say I am busier than probably 99.9% of people, at least in the States. Like, I talk to dudes and they're like, God, I'm so tired, bro. Shit, life's so hard. And I'm like, oh yeah, dude, like, what's going on? And he's like, just crazy work week, man. Like, oh, really? Yeah. 44 hours. I'm like, oh, okay. He works in a call center. I'm like, damn, that's rough. How awful. That's terrible, man. Like, okay, well. To each their own, I suppose. But like, yeah, if you're doing like blue collar work, right? You're fucking actually doing physically intensive stuff. Yeah, I totally get it. Like 40 hours in like very physically intensive stuff. Absolutely. Way harder. But like, I've worked all types of jobs. I've worked as a mover. I've worked in warehouses. I've worked customer service. I've worked call centers. Obviously, I worked in labs. And 40 hours, I feel like 40 hours a week is really not that bad. You'll have different limits. I think someone who works half as much as me but has much less stress tolerance probably has it worse in a certain sense. I mean, but that's something that they just need to work on. Like, you can work on something like a stress tolerance And you should, because life is stressful. I mean, unless you have like an actual mental illness that's causing like these things to be that hard, then, and yeah, it's like you just got to get with it, bro. Oh, fuck. I think this is the status effect that just insta-kills you, so I'm actually going to be careful with this one. But I come, you know, from a family where, like, my grandpa was in the Navy. And then once he got out of the Navy, because he got seriously wounded and had to get surgery and stuff, he, you know, went right into working like 50, 60 hours so my grandma wouldn't have to work. My dad was always working 50, 60 hours in order to support us after like him and my mom got divorced. So like for me, that's what men do. You know? Like, yeah, it's the job of a man to work hard and support his family and support those around him, and yeah, you put in the hours, dude. I come from a very like old school traditional upbringing in that regard. A lot of times I see these people like complaining, especially like the new generation. As boomery as it makes me sound, it's like I hear the new generation complaining about like working 40 hours a week, and I'm just like, dude, this is life. Like, you know, this is just what life is, man. It's way better than dying of AIDS, having no fresh drinking water, and being hunted by lions over in sub-Saharan Africa. Yeah, put in your fucking 40 hours. Like, there's so many hours in a week. It's not that bad. Why were you set on timeout? Because he said behind you. It's an auto ban, my guy. Starbucks but bad, or is it more annoying than stressful? Like, oh dude, I've worked so many jobs I fucking hated. Like, I literally worked as a telemarketer. That annoying dude that would fucking call you. You're like, do you have time for a survey? You know, and I had to like go through all these surveys with people, and like people fucking hated me. They would yell at me. It was terrible, man. Like, honestly, I actually enjoyed the warehouse work and working as a mover and stuff way, way more than like a lot of those customer service jobs. I mean, technically, like, being a mover is customer service, I suppose, but like I actually really enjoyed those more like physically intensive jobs, like warehouse work and stuff, because like you didn't have people overly policing or anything like that. It was just like a bunch of dudes shooting the shit. Yeah, it was physically like straining work, but you didn't have to worry about fucking office politics or anything like that, you know? It was just like a bunch of dudes that didn't give a fuck about any sort of like rules or... I can't see. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, you're still going. Wow, I thought he was done. Driving jobs I had were the best. I've never had a driving job, but I've known a lot of people that work like Uber and stuff like that, and like yeah, they seem to enjoy it enough. It's pretty like chill work. This is Liza P. Austin. But yeah, I mean, it's a part of life, dude. Like, stop being a pussy. Work your 40 hours. Sometimes you might have to work more. A lot of us have to work jobs that we don't like in order to pay the bills. Yeah, you're not the main character. The universe doesn't owe you anything. Momo, that's enough. Yep. I remember it's not over. Okay, it's still not over. Just die. And my friend, he owns a business, and he's always telling me, like, he doesn't even want to hire young people because they'll fucking call in and they'll be like, yeah, I think I need a mental health day. I'm just really not feeling too good. Like a mental... He'll talk to me, he's like, a mental health day? What the fuck are they talking about? He's like, I've been depressed my whole life. I still come into work. It's like, that's part of the fucking job. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? He's like, I don't even want to hire people that are young because, like, they're fucking retarded. He's like, yeah, I mean, I can't blame him, dude. Like, if I was a boss, like, am I gonna hire the, you know, the person in their late teens and, like, their early 20s that's been taught that, like, oh, yes, your feelings are of the utmost importance and you should never do anything that makes you uncomfortable, and... Or are you gonna hire somebody, you know, in their 30s that, like, has grown up like a normal adult, and they know, yeah, you're gonna be fucking uncomfortable. You're gonna work jobs you don't like. Like, the whole point of life is to work your way up to get to the point where you're doing something you genuinely enjoy. That is the purpose of, you know, going to work and bettering yourself and acquiring new skills and, you know, finishing your education and stuff like that, right? Like, the whole point of it is so you could eventually get to that point. Like, I had to work a ton of shitty jobs before I got the job I have right now that I actually really like. Like, that's life. Mental health day. I need a mental health fucking week. Yeah. It's crazy to me, dude. Like, I don't want to sound like a boomer or anything, even though I know I'm going to. But, like, just genuinely, at what point does it, like, is it okay for us to tell people to just grow up and suck it up and fucking deal with it? Like, when do we get to that point? How much do we cater to people's, like, feelings and stuff before we actually give in to reality? It's like, yes, would it be great if we lived in an idyllic, utopic society where nobody had to do jobs that they disliked and we were all wonderful and happy and frolicking through, you know, flowery meadows and shit? Yeah, of course that would be awesome. But that's not the world that we live in. We live in a world where someone needs to bag your fucking groceries. And that person is probably not thrilled about working that job, but they are contributing to society in a meaningful way that is necessary for society to continue to move. Or, you know, I guess now they're really making self-checkout a big thing, so maybe bag your groceries is not a great example. Maybe instead I should use, you know, flip your burger or whatever, you know, but most people don't escape their income bracket regardless of how hard they work. The cards were dealt determine things far more than people would like to admit. I think that's a victim mentality, and I think that that is a loser's mentality. I grew up on income restricted housing, food stamps. I was literally homeless for almost an entire year, out on the street, no one there to help me. And now I'm in a place where I'm considered upper middle class. I have purchased my second home. I'm 28. I have finished a degree. I'm finishing my second degree. All because I don't fucking believe in stuff like that. There's a victim and a loser's mentality. At least in America. I can't speak about other places. I can't. But in America, you can work your way up. And even my dad, he's in a really good place now, and he didn't even go to college or anything like that. And he was working minimum wage as a security guard, putting in like 50 hours. And then he was working security for a bank. He took an entry-level teller position, and he literally rose through the ranks over the course of decades at the bank. He rose his way up to now at the point where he is, which is like a major league consultant for the bank, and he makes fantastic money as well now. He makes like 150K a year or something now. Work their ass off and don't get anywhere regardless. I don't think I'm the exception because I don't think I'm special. I don't think I'm special at all. I think there's literally nothing remarkable or special about me. I think if I can do it, literally anybody else can, because there is literally nothing special about me. If anything, there's actually something special about me in the bad sense, because I was born with the fucking debuff that is autism spectrum disorder. It is literally harder for me. So I think the average dude would probably be able to accomplish significantly more if they just believed in themselves and they applied themselves. But people like to get into the victim mindset of, oh, I was born in here, or, you know, I look this way, or whatever. I was fucking debuffed off spawn, man, and I made it work. There's nothing special about me. Anybody else can do it. I think a lot of people don't work nearly as hard as they say that they work. When I was homeless, I was not just working 40 hours. I was working 2, sometimes 3 part-time and full-time jobs, a mixture of them. And I was literally just going to temp agencies, and I was just asking them for literally any position possible. I would work with the temp agencies so that schedules wouldn't overlap, and I would just be going job to job to job to job. And yeah, I had to work my ass off just so I could get a car to stay in. I was online trying to find like people on Craigslist and stuff I could spend nights with. Yeah. Like, that's working hard. And then even then, it took me 7 years to get my 4-year degree. Almost 8 years to get my 4-year degree. It took me a very long time, but I kept at it. I never gave up. I never quit. What are the people who have worked hard, no harder than you, but haven't? I don't think those people exist. I don't. I don't think it's possible to work harder than I worked and not be in a good place. I don't think it's possible. Like, unless you're an illegal immigrant or something like that, and once again, I'm only talking about the United States. Unless you're an illegal immigrant or something like that, and so there's a lot of avenues that are blocked to you. But I dropped out of high school, so I didn't even have a diploma. Like, I did all of this stuff, no diploma, literally homeless. And I got to where I am. There's no excuse. It's that people don't work as hard as they think they do, or they don't work smart. If you're toiling away for multiple years at a company and you're not seeing meaningful advances, you need to relocate to another company. Stuff like that.
Oh, who are you? You're not a puppet. Are you here to listen to my music? I can't sing anymore. This petrification disease took away my songs, riddles. I was fooled by him.
Yeah, I would love to meet the person that worked harder than me that is in a worse position.
I'm so sorry.
I'd love to meet that person. I've never met that person. I don't know if that person exists. I don't know what that person was channeling their efforts into. Maybe they were really channeling their efforts into, I don't know, art, and they weren't great at art or something. I don't know. But assuming you're using a little bit of critical thinking capabilities, visit any ghetto or red line neighborhood, you'll find them. Brother, I grew up in the ghetto. I grew up in the ghetto. The people that were in the income restricted houses were the ghetto. We were all in the ghetto. Those people weren't working hard, my guy. Those people were collecting unemployment. They were collecting welfare. They were collecting all the government assistance that we were collecting, but they weren't working hard. None of them were. I remember I would play with the kids. I was the only white kid there in the entire income restricted housing block. It was a bunch of these like terribly managed rundown apartments. And the kids I would always hang out with. And yeah, we would talk about like what our parents would do and stuff, and none of their parents worked. None of them. It was always, oh no, my mom's always home. I'm like, really? My mom's working 2 jobs right now. Like, oh, really? Yeah, no. My mom's always home. There are hardworking people in them, but the majority of them are just like, there are hardworking people in them for sure. But also, you have to be smart. I mean, if you have a kid and you're not in a place where you can have a kid, yeah, you're fucked. I mean, you can get out, like I said, my dad got out of that position, but it's way harder. But that's you being stupid. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's you being stupid. If you have a child and you're not ready for a child, that's you being stupid. But yeah, I mean, my dad had 2 kids, my sister and me, and he got out of that position. I mean, it took him probably 25 years. No, probably 20 years. Probably about 20 years. Maybe a little less. 18, 20 years, something like that. Basically until, like, me and my sister were adults. And then, he was like, all right. Finally getting some things going.
I'm parched. Oh, thank you.
Welfare dependency? I mean, I was there. I loved it.
This is the sweetest apple I've ever had.
Of course, I believe in it. It's real.
Death from taking me, but I have enough strength to confess.
But let's take a look at the profile of the individuals that are typically in that branch. Right?
I coveted your voice.
We're in a bad position economically. Had a child. Usually had multiple children.
But still, I love you. I know it's...
I mean, you make stupid decisions and stupid things are gonna happen. I'm not saying, like, it's impossible for you to, like, fuck yourself over, like, stack debuffs to the point where you're probably never coming out of it. Like, that's very real. If you keep stacking debuffs, I mean, look it up. Having 1 child in the United States, I think, is about $600,000. It's like $400,000 or $600,000 you're looking to spend on them on average, up to the point they're 18. And that's not including paying for college or anything like that. That's just like basic necessities. If you're not in a place where you can afford $400,000 to $600,000 over the next 18 years, don't have a fucking kid. Close your legs. if you're a gal. Put a rubber on if you're a dude, or just put the thing away. Like, the number one reason the people I know who were in poverty and they stayed in poverty was because they had children. And yeah, you fucked up. And you're screwed. And you're probably screwed for the rest of your life. Honestly. But it's on you. You did that. Nobody forced you to do that. And even then, like I said with my dad, it is possible to get out of that position, but it's really hard. It is infinitely more hard than if you're like me and, you know, I was like 18 or 19 and that's when I, you know, went through like homelessness. That was hard. It was very difficult. But I didn't have a child depending on me. So it could have been worse. For sure.
I know my way around a weapon.
But yeah, I think in general, you will never be worse off in life for thinking that you can do it. I don't think you will ever, in any capacity, be worse off if you believe that you're a loser, if you believe that the universe is against you, if you believe that, you know, you have this victim mentality. You'll never be better off thinking like that. You'll always be better off thinking, I can do this. I'm built different. I'm gonna achieve this. So that's what I would recommend to people. Like, don't get in your head about it, dude. Don't think that you're like destined for a subpar life or something like that. People beat the odds all the time, and you need to believe in yourself and that you're somebody that can beat the odds. I'm gonna get this. So this way I can have the ability at least to do switch. There we go. I could do all elements. Ass off when I was 15, didn't want to do repo shit for support except for housing till a certain point. Go to school 8 to 3, get out of school, go to work 4 to 9 to 10. Yeah. Like, when I say that the average person that I see complaining and that I've known in my life complaining doesn't have it that bad, I mean it. Like, they're not working that hard. The average person, they just settle. Like, they lose their drive to make things better. Or they just lose belief in themselves that they can change their situation and make things better. They either find a job and they're like, well, this pays enough and the people here are fine enough and, you know, the hours are fine enough, and then they just settle. I'm never a person that has settled in my life, and I never will be. If I'm unhappy with something, it will drive me insane. Like, when I was working on those jobs that I didn't like, it drove me insane. I was like, I need to get the fuck out of here. I remember I would tell my coworkers. My coworkers would be talking about stuff, talking about promotions and stuff. You want promotions? I'm like, no, I'm not going to be here very long. They'd be like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I'm not going to be here very long. I'm going to finish my degree in biochemistry and I'm going to get a job as a scientist. They're like, okay, man. Like, because none of them believed in themselves anymore. None of them thought it was possible. It didn't matter if I was working in a warehouse. It didn't matter if I was working in a call center, in just a general office work. None of them ever believed me. And I was always consistent. Every single job I worked, I always told them, no, I'm not going to be here very long. I would even tell my employer after the fact that I was employed. I'd be like, yeah, I'm working on my biochemistry degree, and then I'm going to get a job. And like, I could tell that they didn't believe it, especially like the employers, because they're like, this guy has a GED, right? He dropped out of high school. He's moved states like a bunch of times. Like, there's no fucking way. But I always knew I was going to do it. I always believed in myself. I didn't care if it was going to take me 5 years, if it was going to take me 10 years, 15 years. I knew I was going to make it fucking happen because I don't settle. I hated where I was. I knew I was destined for better, and I wasn't going to stop working until I achieved better. And look at me now. 28, almost 29, and somehow have skyrocketed past a lot of people that were doing way better than me when I was in my lowest point. You know? And now I'm finally in a happy place. But if anything like changes in my job, like I'm not going to be like, okay, this is okay. I'm going to find a different position. Because I'm not going to settle. Life is too short to be doing something that you don't enjoy for the rest of your life. So yeah, all the people I talk to, man, that are like, I work so hard. Like I said, it's like they worked 40 hours at a fucking office job. I'm like, bro, this is the start. Like, this is like the bare minimum. Like 40 hours a week. It's the bare minimum, my guy. But yeah, a lot of people don't want to hear that, you know? People want to believe, oh, I'm working so hard, I'm doing it. And they're not. Like, if they were genuinely honest with themselves and they asked themselves, am I putting in 100%? Like, if I was going to die a terrible, agonizing, excruciatingly painful death, if I wasn't putting in 100%, would I be fine? No, you'd be fucking dead because most of us don't put in 100%. Most of us do whatever we can to just glide on by. And we know that, but we don't like to say it because it's like, oh, I don't want to admit that I'm slacking or that I could be doing better or that I could be a better version of myself, you know? So yeah, I don't believe any of that. I don't. If I believed any of that, I wouldn't be where I am today. So I don't believe any of that, and I never will. What'd you walk in on? Oh, we're just talking about life, you know? If I believe that some people are just off spawn, you know, when they're born, destined to not amount to greatness. And I don't believe in it. I believe that, at least in the United States, I can only speak from that perspective. I believe that you can work your way up and you can become something no matter what your situation. And I think that it's a loser and a victim mentality to get into. The moment you start thinking, well, I mean, I couldn't really change anything, you're setting yourself up for failure. And that it will never ever hurt you to believe in yourself. That's basically what we're talking about. At this point, I'm settled. The stress is there, but it was already known before. I'd like to move on to other shit. The PD is my eventual goal. 50-year-old McDonald's worker from 15. Yeah. I feel like that's what everyone was expecting in our situation. Yeah, multiple times in school, I got told that I would only ever work at a gas station. I'd be lucky to get to work at a gas station. I was told to just straight up not go to college because it would be a waste of money, my teacher told me. One teacher told me they can't wait for me to be bagging their groceries. Like, literally nobody believed in me. And look how fucking wrong they were. And that's why you believe in yourself. Because even if no one else does, man, as long as you believe in yourself and you stick to your grind, you can get there. I mean, I literally heard stories about people laughing when I dropped out of high school. Like, people laughing and being like, yeah, saw that coming. Like, I heard somebody tell me that when somebody asked a teacher why I wasn't there, they said, to no one's surprise, he dropped out. I like, imagine being a fucking teacher and saying that to somebody, dude. Like, so yeah. Teachers know best? Apparently not, because I'm the first person in my family to graduate with a degree. Got a biochemistry degree, which is one of the hardest to get. Finishing up my second degree now. Work full-time as a scientist and have for the past 4 years. Just bought my second house. I mean, they literally could not be more wrong. And I'm only 28. Turning 29 in a couple months. Like, that's why you don't believe in people. You don't let fucking haters who have given up on their life, like, try and dictate yours. Well, yeah, teachers, especially teachers that are high school teachers, they've already given up on their job. There's no way that you're a teacher and you want to be a high school teacher. Like, you already shouldn't be taking advice from those people. They've already given up. Like, when I was getting my degree, I knew people that wanted to be teachers. You know, when I was getting my biochem degree, there were a lot of people that wanted to be teachers and science teachers and stuff. None of them said high school teachers. None. I heard that they wanted to be like kindergarten teachers, preschool teachers, elementary school teachers, and like those of them that actually wanted to work with adults, they wanted to work as a professor. They wanted to work with college students. I never met a single person that wanted to get a degree and teach high school. High school and junior high are like where the teachers that can't make it go. Of course we need teachers. Yeah, we need them. Obviously. Am I the bootstraps type? I mean, that's literally been my life, so yes, of course. I was on income restricted housing, food stamps. I was homeless for a long time, and I got to where I am today. I mean, of course I'm going to be a bootstraps type. There's nothing special about me. If I can do it, anybody can do it. That's kind of good, actually. Yeah, let's not spam Manuel, please. Extra souls is always good. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. That's a really good one. I mean, what's the alternative to being a pull yourself up by your bootstraps? Being a defeatist? Is that better? Is it better to just think that you're a loser and you're destined to be a loser and that you can't change it? Or is it better to think that if you put in hard work, you can work your way out of a poor situation? I think my line of thinking is vastly superior for the average man and woman. Average person. Like I've said a few times, it's never going to hurt you to believe in yourself. That will never, ever be a negative. To believe in yourself, believe you can make something of yourself if you put in the hard work, that's never, ever going to hurt you in life. This defeatist mindset that a lot of like younger people have now, it doesn't help them. It only makes things like much, much harder on them. One thing to be optimistic and believe you can make it. Another thing to decide those who haven't are lazy or losers. I never said that. I don't know if that's what you think with the bootstrap logic. That's not what I think that means. I think that high school teachers, especially the ones that I had that literally were telling students that they would fail because they didn't like them and were saying awful things to them, I would say those people are losers. Absolutely, those are losers. You have to be a real scumbag piece of shit loser to be talking bad to children. Like, imagine being a fully grown adult shit-talking children. It's crazy. You called it a loser mentality to believe you can't make it? Well, it is, yes. You're setting yourself up to lose. Therefore, it's a loser mentality. Yeah. By definition, it is. I don't think you're a loser if you haven't made it yet. That's absurd. And everyone's definition of making it is also very different. Like, for me, I've made it. So somebody out there, if you're not making $1 million, you haven't made it. Some people out there, if you're not making $10 million, you haven't made it. Or $1 billion, you haven't made it, right? It's all different. For some people, if you're single, you haven't made it. It's different. We all have different definitions of, like, what we want to achieve in life. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Ow. That hits just a little bit earlier than I think it's gonna hit. That's a hitbox. There we go. Oh. I think this is the hardest boss in the game. This guy. Uh-oh. The double hit heavy. The classic. Oh. Okay, he just shook off the stagger state. Oh. 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 Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. This music goes hard. Raze, thank you for subscribing. It's very nice of you. Oh, that's a double hit. That's kind of cool. Oh. All of his stuff is just a little bit sooner than I think. God damn it. Can I get this off? Thank you. No, this is not the DLC. You have to get to chapter 9 to do the DLC. What the hell's that? The hell? I remember doing this fight and like going through this phase like instantly. Oh, what? How did that hit me? Oh. I don't even remember the moves this phase has. I only remember the second phase. But I'm getting my ass beat on phase 1. No, Race. I have likes and dislikes hidden on the channel, so it doesn't show. But I do appreciate the like. It's very nice of you. Tell me I should go on a diet. I was 80 pounds at 14. That was our mental health teacher. Yeah, dude. High school teachers are just assholes. I'm telling you, I've never met a person that wanted to be a high school teacher. Like, they probably exist. But in general, I've never met that person. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Can I heal? Oh. Huh? Oh. Oh, that's a grab. Oh. You asshole. I have to sharpen. Oh my god. That comment, that fucking combo goes crazy. But yeah, it really says a lot about the average person, to where it's a controversial thing to say that you should believe in yourself and that you should work hard if you want to better your life. Like, it actually says so much. They were actually like, there are people that get upset about that. Yeah, dude, I don't want to deal with teenagers for a singular minute of my life. So I can't imagine having to deal with them as much as high school teachers do. I imagine that's why most people don't want to be high school teachers. I was mad. Oh, I'm owning him this go around. Holy shit. I should have used that acid more often. Okay. Oh. All right. I thought maybe if I got behind him. Oh. How did that miss me? Oh. Oh. Okay, that was way better. Oh! Oh! Wait. Let me heal. Oh! I want to try and put it on the ground and then fight a minute. Uh-oh. I'm out of Gabagoo! I didn't see my Gabagoo meter. Okay. Oh. 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 Okay. Fall up to the grab. Oh. Don't throw it. Don't throw it. Okay. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh my god, it's still going, but I lived. Now I just have to not throw away that. Ooh! I win these. Oh! Oh! He's going wacky. Oh. Oh. I fucking win these. Just don't do the big attack again. Oh! Oh! Can't believe I got hit by that. Get up! Pinocchio? Oh no. Please! Oh! No, please! Please! Please, I can explain! I have a family! Oh! God damn it. Ugh. Dude, we have so many defeatist business owners around here with the nobody wants to work anymore. Their wages are shit and they have no benefits. Meanwhile, the local ones who actually treat their workers well are raking in dough. But yeah, everyone seems a bit depressed and it's getting worse. Well, there's a difference. There's a difference for people that are like, I don't want to work for a business that's not going to give me enough benefits and that's not going to give me enough pay. Right? That's having standards. There's nothing wrong with having standards. Everybody should have standards if you have the ability to have standards. Okay? That's the key. If you have no skills, no redeeming qualities whatsoever, but you don't want to work an entry-level position, sorry, bro. You kind of have to. You know? Like, that's what everyone does. That's what everyone has always done. You know? But if you have like qualifications and stuff, then absolutely you should have standards. But you can't like not be a valuable employee and then also like be upset that they're gonna pay you as a not valuable employee because like, yeah, bro, when I had no qualifications, you know, right out of high school, after I dropped out of high school, and just had a GED, it's like, yeah, I had to work shitty jobs. I had to work for a temp agency that gave me no benefits. You know, I had to work like jobs I really didn't like. Cause like, yeah, I don't have any redeeming qualities. But like, I feel like a lot of people, they don't really have necessary self-reflection. It's like the ugly dude that's unemployed. The ugly, greasy, out of shape, fat dude that's unemployed. Living with his parents. That's like, oh my God, women are terrible because they won't date me. It's like, well, what redeeming qualities do you have? Like, what makes you a good partner? I mean, you don't have a job. You're not attractive. You're not in shape. You don't have a home. You're not offering security. I mean, how are you going to be entitled when you have nothing going for you? It's the same thing with being an employee. Like, if you have no redeeming traits as an employee, then yeah, I mean, you're not going to be paid well. That's just how it is, man. Don't get me wrong. There are like outlier jobs, I'm sure. But like in general, like, yeah. You can have those like that ugly fat fucking dude can have those standards of he wants a fucking supermodel cosplayer or whatever. He's gonna be single the rest of his life. Just like you'll be unemployed the rest of your life. If you know, have no fucking job experience and you think that you deserve the world. But you can have those. That's why it's important to live in reality and be able to like have accurate self-reflection of yourself, you know. And I'll tell you the secret for employment. You know what the secret for employment is? Lie. I mean, genuinely. Lie on your fucking resume, bro. Like, that's the secret. If you don't have the qualifications, everyone else is lying on their resume. Lie on your resume. T. Martin Pro tips and tricks right there. Oh my God. Oh, that's a new one. Okay, that's a new one, and that hurts. Fuck. Brings the knowledge of the best McDonald's combo in a relationship. What's the Taco Bell's secret menu? It's like, yeah, you need to be a realist, dude. When I was fresh out of high school, just dropped out my senior year, finished my GED. The first job I worked was under the table as a mover. That was the first job that I worked. And it was because they could pay me under the table. They could pay me less than a normal employee. They didn't have to give me any benefits. And yeah, I just went with it. And I understood that, yeah, I don't have any right to complain because I have no fucking qualifications. I've never worked a job before. I dropped out of high school. Now I see so many people and they're just like, oh, yeah, but I'm better than that. It's like, no, you're not. You're not, though. Okay, I can't block that either. I just can't get up. Little Pinocchio taking a fucking nap for 10 years. Can't see. Can't see. I'm fucked. Am I gonna die to phase 1 right now, bro? And it went so well when I got him stuck in the acid. That run was really good. More than minimum wage is a different story. Someone has to be paid minimum wage, bro. Like, I hate to be the one to say it, but someone has to be minimum wage. That's why minimum wage exists. Someone has to be paid minimum wage. What's the point of minimum wage if no one is ever paid minimum wage, you know? Oh, sub minimum wage? Oh yeah, no, I agree with you. I mean, there are stipulations for sure. Like servers, right? I got a couple buddies that are servers or have worked as servers. It's like, oh, we're paid sub minimum wage. Those motherfuckers make more than me because of tips. Okay. So it's like, you're not paid. You're paid fucking sub minimum wage if you get no tips, bitch. And you get tips. I've had my fucking friends that work as waiters tell me how much they make in a night, like working at Buffalo Wild Wings during a Super Bowl game or something. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're making more than me. And I'm a goddamn chemist. Like, what the fuck? I got a goddamn degree, bro. And these are men, by the way. These aren't even like hot chicks. Oh, what's a new attack? One thing that makes this boss hard is that he can really cancel all of his horseshit into other horseshit. Oh, fuck. Jesus, what do you do against him, man? Jesus. I guess dodging is not the play. You have to parry that. But it's... just goes on for 10 business days. Option worker is the best example of low quality job that makes money if you climb up there. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely true that a lot of office jobs don't typically reward you anymore. Like, for walking or working up the, like, corporate ladder. That's definitely true. But you know the solution to that? You jump jobs. Like, that's what everybody that's successful does in the corporate field. So yeah, you just swap fucking jobs, man. The moment that you feel like you're not getting anywhere anymore at your current position, you swap. Like, you don't have loyalty for companies anymore because they don't have loyalty to their employees. The problem right now, which we're in a very unique point in time, because the problem right now is that it's really fucking hard to get employed anywhere, bro. Genuinely, it's really, really difficult to get employed anywhere, even if you're qualified for positions. And so, like, for those people, I really do feel for them. Like, people who are qualified and just cannot get a job. I feel for those people. Like, who are just genuinely trying very hard to get one. Because, yeah, the market is so bad right now. Oh my god, the AoE on that is crazy. I definitely parried that one, I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Sometimes this fucking phase 1 goes so fast. And other times, it's like pulling teeth. I don't get it. Do I die here? Almost. Alright, I think I could pop a heal. And buff. Damn, that is fucking delayed. Holy shit. It's like a damn GTA stripper hanging on that thing. 10 business days. Come on, Zach. Fuck. Okay, I guess I have to parry this. Please. Oh. I'm known to win these. I'm not, by the way. Oh. Fuck that attack. I'm just getting out of range of that attack. Fuck parrying that. No, no, he did it. He did a different one. You piece of shit. Ow. God damn it. I get it. What the? I don't know if he glitched or if that was just a really weird looking move. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. And 1, 2, 1. Oh, fuck. Fuck. That attack's crazy. Damn. 3p pufferfish today. Miniature pufferfish that stay tiny? That sounds adorable. His weapon's gonna break with all his parries? No, this is the hardest boss in the entire game, at least before DLC, to break his weapon. I think there's even an achievement for it. It's like impossible to break this man's weapon. It's so fucking hard. You have to parry like 200 attacks or something. Like it's absurd. You can do it a little bit easier because you can get a grindstone that makes it so all of your normal blocks are parries, which is like very, very good. But yeah, he's so hard to break his weapon. Okay, this run is going good. I'm feeling good. Good things are happening. He's gonna get angry and he's standing in the gabagoo. Yeah, this is good. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Oh. God damn it. I'm fucked. May as well just do whatever damage I can because I know I'm getting hit there. Wow, I've never seen him do those in a row. I love when my parrying is rewarded with nothing because he sends me fucking 17 years away from him. I love the zoom in of your cock. There's a lightning lady that's way harder. Nah, the lightning lady is way easier in my opinion. I think this is the hardest boss in the game, personally. Now, after the DLC, who knows? Oh. Oh, not that one. Ah, why did I do that? No. Oh, you're such a cunt. Here we go. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 1. It's so hard. It's so fucking hard to parry that. Holy shit, it's so fucking hard to parry that. Oh my god. That is literally the waterfowl dance of this game. That attack. That attack is just so fucking difficult, man. The swamp monster took you 2 hours? Really? Well, swamp monster is a little bit of a different fight, so I guess I could see that. In my first ever playthrough of Lies of P, I died 68 total times. I first tried the final boss, the puppet. And literally I saw so many people complaining about that fight. I was like, really? Still to this day, I haven't even properly seen that fight. But I definitely died the most to Romeo. I think it's also because I don't like dodging. I think dodging is lame. So unless it's a grab, I'm probably always going to opt for parrying. Which is not really great. Against Big Boy. Because he just sends you so far away. Dodging a lot more than it does parrying. Yeah, it does. I think most games are like that. It's actually very rare for parrying to feel rewarding. I think I just got really lucky my first run, to be honest. Across the board, I felt like I just got really lucky. Because, people were talking about how bad... Fuck it. No way. That is so lame. At least I didn't use my focus. Could be worse, I guess. But, my first playthrough... I also did a full strength ultra greatsword build, and everyone was like, oh my god, greatswords are so bad, it's impossible to play the game. I was like, really? God damn it. They're like, yeah, nope. I remember Asmongold went on a huge rant. He's like, the game is terrible because there's no poise. And since there's no poise, it's impossible to use great swords and stuff. And I was like, really? I literally didn't struggle at all. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 1. Ah, I always think that one's more delayed. Okay, we lived. Waterfowl lived. Okay, I get it. God, I hate you. God, I hate you. Just let me do the heavy. Fuck it. He's walking at -3 miles per hour, Pinocchio. How are you gonna miss? I'm locked on, you piece of shit. God damn it, I fucking hate you. I used 3 bars for that. Oh. Oh god. I don't have full health. Too early. Fuck. God damn it. No, this is not the new DLC. We're not even close to the DLC. You have to get to chapter 9. Finish chapter 9 to do the DLC, I think. And we're at 6. We're at 6. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get the thing to make me take less slashing damage. Thought this was Elden Ring? No. This is Lies of P. Life of Pi? No, that's a movie about an Indian and a tiger on a boat. They don't bother canceling their attacks to block yours, and so they just trade. Yeah. They hit harder than you do, but dodging ignores all that. Asmongold is ass at every Souls, like, kind of just a right-wing gifter crying woke nowadays. True. That is true. All of that is very true. Every last bit of it. Yeah, I used to really like Asmongold. But he's definitely, his content has changed to not really be that interesting to me anymore. Yeah, Lies of P is great. I think this is the best Souls-like, personally. Crazy man ranting content with rotting teeth. I mean, I don't know if his teeth are still rotting. I think they're just gone. They already rotted out, I'm pretty sure. But yes, that is a thing. That is actually a thing. I guess I could level up. Just gotta put points in health and hope to God I can stay alive. It's impossible to watch him and not feel better about yourself. I mean, a lot of people like him. They feel like he's a lone voice of truth that doesn't falter to the woke agenda and stuff like that. It's kind of funny because, like, a lot of us streamers don't. I mean, he's probably just the biggest one, but I mean, I think a lot of times, like, the stuff gets also taken to, like, the nth degree. It can't anymore. It can't just be like, oh, I'm not a fan of that character design. Now it has to be like, oh my god, this character design is woke and they're SJWs and it's DEI. And it's like, bro, you can just not like the character design. Where am I? I'm at the cathedral with Romeo. He called Palestinians animals. Yeah, that was actually crazy. I was not surprised he got banned for that. He said they were like subhuman and that like they were lesser. I think that's what he said. He said that they were lesser. And that all of their views were like lesser and stuff. Like that was... It's crazy. I was really surprised he like barely got banned for that. So that was a pretty crazy thing to say. But I mean, he's just a very like desensitized person because he has an extremely toxic chat and he's chronically online, so he's like just reading his chat, which is like some of the most cynical, degenerate, toxic like messages on the internet that I've seen. But he's like reading that like 24/7. Like, yeah, that's not gonna be good for your mental health, man. It's gonna give you a very like altered worldview also. It's gonna make you ignorant of how things actually work. And it doesn't really seem like he hangs out or interacts with people in real life. Like, I don't know if he has IRL friends that he spends time with. But yeah, it sucks, man, because like after he got that ban, I was actually kind of looking forward to seeing like his redemption arc in a way, because he's talking about, god damn it, I almost made it. He's talking about how he's gonna change things up, he's gonna clean his room, you know, he's gonna clean around his house. Like, it was actually looking really good. But I think all of that kind of just went out the window the moment he got unbanned, was back to streaming. I was like, oh, this will be really cool to see like a comeback to, you know, normal Asmongold that used to play fucking video games and stuff. You know? Like, that's when I followed him, when he was actually like a gamer. Once he started going into politics and like drama and stuff, I don't care about that stuff, dude. Like, not only do I not care about that stuff, but I really don't care what a multi-millionaire that lives alone and like has no friends, I really don't care what that person thinks about politics, you know? God damn it. That move is so good. Do I have a Discord? Yeah. Nightbot puts it in the chat all the time. It's like set on a timer, like every 30 minutes, Nightbot puts it in the chat. This fight is so hard, man. He's definitely knowledgeable about geopolitical matters. I mean, he's knowledgeable about stuff that's on the news, perhaps. But it seems like he's not very knowledgeable on the human element. If you were knowledgeable on the human element, you wouldn't say what he said about the Palestinians. Because you would never say that about any human. I would never say that a human is lesser. I would never be like, yeah, this entire group of people is lesser and like they're subhuman. I wouldn't say that. I don't think anybody that's like, I don't know, aware of has any sort of like basic human empathy would say that. Like, in order to say that, you have to be such a, like, jaded person that can't understand the human element. Oh. Oh. I'm getting baited. Please. Ooh. I think, like, it would really do him well to just attend therapy, because there's clearly, like, some mental issues from his mother's passing and stuff, which is totally normal. But, like, attend therapy and, you know, hire some maids, fix his living situation, because that does have a big impact on your mental health. Like, psychology has literally proven that it does. For the average person. I mean, there are outliers, but like for the average person, it does do a lot to your mental health. What? He did the dash? That was like laggy, glitchy dash. That was horseshit. Yeah, and then I think just spend some time outside. Get a dog. I think him getting a dog would be really good. Like, that's something that we recommend a lot in the field of psychology. Is, like, getting a dog, like, almost an emotional support animal in a way. Especially when people struggle with empathy. It can really help you to just, like, have a thing that you love and care for irrationally. God damn it, dude. I'm just trying to get this heavy attack off. Fucking hell. I mean, obviously the worry would be like if he had a dog, the thing would fucking die. Like, he wouldn't take care of it. But I don't know. I think he could. I think it'd be really good for him. Not again. Please. Heavy! Dude. Please. Please. Tell me this charges. Nice. Gives me a heal. I believe. My weapon! Oh my god, I thought it was broken. Oh shit, that creates fire on the ground. I did not realize that. Oh, I dodged. What is that ability? Fuck, man. Oh. Oh, gotcha. It was a continuation of your previous. I've called you an animal before. Yeah, but everything I say about you, Kenzie, is like joking. Have I beat the game before? Yeah, I have. Yeah, dogs are awesome, man. Why are you hungry? You got fed last week, Asmongold. Yeah. I don't wish ill for him. I don't usually wish ill for really anybody. Like I hope he gets better. Because there is like it's hard. It's just kind of hard to watch. You watch somebody that's like so clearly devolving mentally. over the years. And I actually like really agree with what Pirate Software said about it. Like I don't really watch Pirate Software, but I really agree with what he said about it, where like there has been a very clear decline when it comes to like Asmongold and his mental health and just his content in general. Like he used to just play games, man. And it seemed like not only was he happier doing that, but his community was more positive and just overall it seemed better for everybody involved. But yeah, something kind of flipped around the time, like the first time I saw it was when his mom passed, is like when I started being like, oh. But you know, I chalked it up to like, yeah, I understand. That's a really hard thing to go through. But there hasn't been like improvement, you know? It's been getting worse. I honestly thought I was out of range. Silly me, I'm never out of range of this man. He's still going. He's just still going. Yeah, why not? Yeah, just keep going. It's okay. What? That's a knockdown? What? Brother. He hasn't done the move yet. Fuck. All I needed was for him to not do the fucking bullshit move. Hallelujah. GG's. God damn.
Incredible.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
The king.
That's a hard fight.
I think the puppets will have changed too, right?
Oh.
One way to find out.
God damn, dude.
Backstage.
Only the lips need to eat is crazy. Did you fight the last boss or submit at the end? I can't beat the boss. Or did I fight the last boss or submit at the end? I can't beat the boss. I fought the last boss. Ironically enough, I first tried him. Which is kind of funny because like I struggled with Romeo, and I think like I've heard a lot of people say they didn't struggle with Romeo. I struggled with fucking Romeo, man. I think Romeo's the hardest boss in the game for me. I didn't struggle with the lightning chick. I didn't struggle with the dude after. I didn't struggle with the puppet.
I'm glad you're safe. I was so scared I would lose my precious
Chronic
son.
summoners. Oh yeah, there is summoning in this game, huh?
Just being out here.
I always forget about that because I've never used it. Is it any good?
Didn't need my help. I'm so proud.
Are the summons actually strong in this game?
Defeat the king. Hopefully the lesser puppets will die down soon. Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction. but the curse of the petrification disease still lingers.
This is a changed handle,
It's tough,
Amiro.
but I know where you should go now. The Grand Exhibition. Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a cure. As a man of invention, I'm skeptical of the alchemists, both their science and their motives. But they may be the city's last hope. Won't you help me, son?
So, oh, it's a random NPC. Oh, so you don't get to like Elden Ring it. It's not like a version of you or something.
It's worth exploring. Go to
Or like a
Grand
monster.
Exhibition and see what you can find.
Yippee. Should go back to the lady that I gave the apple to. Maybe she's... her quest line has advanced. Oh yeah, I gotta give this dude the ring too. Radon and Night Rain's Night Lords are the only Souls-like bosses that were actually designed to be fighting multiple people at once. I don't know. Miyazaki claims that he designed all of the bosses for summons.
Oh, my Melody.
That's what he
Our
claimed.
marriage should have been filled with joy. I failed you, Melody. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned she's a puppet. But she was real to me. I saw a shining soul inside her. Others laughed at me, but I knew the truth. I knew that she was in love. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Melody. My Melody. She was my guardian angel. Even puppets have hearts, do they not? Perhaps all we need is... Sorry, I'm more than happy with... Please, remember.
My ergo is whispering. Maybe duo bosses like Godskin? Yeah, I don't know. All I know is what Miyazaki said. Miyazaki said that when he made Elden Ring, he designed it with summons in mind. So, yeah. Are you a puppet or a real boy? Depending on your decisions, you either become full puppet or full real boy. It depends on the choices that you make in the game. If you choose to lie, then you start to become human. Also, if you like take your time to listen to music and listen to people and stuff like that, you become human. I'm so far from that. How did that hit me? Will you go away, you little fucking demon children? Got the golden lie last time? Yes, I've never done a puppet playthrough. Bosses having easily dodgeable AoE attacks that might hit your summons isn't really sufficient to claim they were designed for multiple opponents.
The record.
I don't know. All I know is that Elden Ring, I felt was easier with summons. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, I actually thought was harder with summons. Funny enough. Like, playing with summons was ass in Shadow of the Erd Tree because, like, the enemies, especially Snake Boy, whatever the fuck his name was. Like, Snake Boy, Radon, they would just, like, mid-combo, they'd be like, attack at the summon, 180, attack at you, 180, attack at the summon, like, in one combo, dude. And it was just so, like, it was so confusing and, like, not glitchy, but just, like, jank. And so yeah, I actually preferred doing no summons. And same thing with Radon, dude. Radon would, one, he would kill your summon like very, very fast. Even the tankiest summons. But two, he would just be bouncing back and forth between you and your summon like a fucking psycho. And it was funny because, you know, my first playthrough, I'd streamed it. My first playthrough, I did like a Faith build because I thought it was cool. And so I was doing a Faith build and I was using all the summons. And then people were like, you didn't actually play the game. Actually, if you use magic, then you're not playing the game. You know, that like cringe shit. I was like, okay. So then I did a full playthrough, no magic, only fists, and beat the game with less deaths than my initial playthrough. And I was like, suck my balls. I actually had an easier time without the fucking summons in the DLC. It's like, oh, bitch, I forgot. Did you buy the game for me? No? Well, maybe you should shut the fuck up and let the dude that bought the game play the game how he wants to play it. And maybe you play the game how you want to play it because you bought the game. Consort Radon. Consort Radon is the one that, like, was absolute ass with the summon. Real man strength users, the easiest playstyle. Like, I love strength builds because, typically because I love Berserk. Berserk is my favorite anime and manga. So, like, you know, I'm gonna be using that fucking sword if it's in the game. But yeah, the whole like, oh, you did this? You're not actually playing the game. It's like, shut up, bro. That's why I'm so happy that this game added difficulty options. Because, like, I hope all Souls games do that. I want all Souls games to just have difficulty options. Just so those elitist fucking dweebs can just be quiet. Like, I don't really think there's anything wrong with a player using summons or using magic or whatever if that's what they think is fun. It's a video game, my guy. And the harsh truth is that, like, no one cares if you played the game with no summon. No one cares. You know why? Because there's a dude that's done it blindfolded, upside down, high on crystal meth, with a DDR pad, only with his nose. You know? That's it. Like, if you're not that guy, then you're not impressive. So, I'm not really impressed with people because they played a video game a certain way. I've never been impressed by that. It's like, man, it's a video game. Let's relax.
People inside a cage.
Let's chill.
Their own bodies. We're all safe, thanks to her sacrifice. But I wish for a miracle to save everyone, me as well.
Like, how many friends do you have? IRL, they would be there for you, take a bullet for you. How many friends do you have? How's your romantic pursuits going? How's your housing situation? You got a nice house? You bought your first house yet? What's your credit score like? How much do you enjoy your job? You know, you got a degree in anything? Like, these are things that are like worth bragging about. You know, these are actual accomplishments in life. Things to be proud of. I beat the game without using summon. Is not. It's not. No one cares. It's not cool. It's not impressive. It's a video game, you know? Play the game however you want. If you think it's more fun without summons, then play without summons. I mean, I'm not using the summons in this game. I'm not like fucking, yeah, summons are for bitches or something. I feel like that's silly. Do peeps brag a lot about that? I see like 10x more people complaining about people behaving that way than people actually behaving that way. Well, dude, go to a stream of somebody playing Elden Ring who's using Mimic Summon and using Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike like I was. I had multiple of those people. Many of those people coming in being like, oh man, I was excited to see you play this game, but you're not playing the game the right way. You know, I don't want to watch you play anymore because you're using summon. It's like, okay. All right, dude. You know, you should really play the game this way. It's better. Like, to who? Like, who? To you? All right, well, that's fine. Just play the game that way then. But me, I thought it was sick. Playing basically Pokemon, like catching all these different summons and then summoning them in a fight and like seeing what they did. I thought it was really cool. I'm like, ooh, I got a new one. Ooh, I got a legendary one. You know, I'm trying all these dudes out. I thought it was super cool. Like the premise behind summons of like, oh, I beat this really hard enemy and now it's like solo leveling, bro. I hit him with the Arise. And then boom. Now they're fighting for me. I thought that shit was sick. Like, of course I'm going to do that. Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike. I just go. And then it's like just red lightning, which I love Infamous. I love being evil and Infamous with the red lightning. So for me, I'm like, dude, red lightning, this is sick. And just red lightning everywhere. I'm like, oh, this is fucking awesome. Hell yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's a very real thing. There's a whole lot of gatekeeping, a whole lot of like elitism in the Souls community. In general, it's always been like that. Ever since I think back to like when I got in the community in Dark Souls 2, I remember people saying that for sorcery. And then I would even see people saying it about Dark Souls 1. Oh, dude, you're using hexes? Oh yeah, that just breaks the game. That's way too strong. You didn't even experience the game. Like, what? Bro, it's in the game. It's like actually a very major lore part of the Dark Souls 1 game, and like the entire DLC is about that. Oh, dude, that's just, yeah, no, you ruined the game. It's like, huh.
At the House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price. At the House of Vanini.
Oh, I gotta take it to Vanini.
Isn't this... What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine. A cipher device. The trials and travails of true genius. Forever copy. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. No trouble at all. I almost consider... There we... If you ever need me to help you decode another message, I'm at your service.
I remember that, where that is. Let's go over there. Played since Demon Souls, but I feel I definitely saw it more on playstyles, decks, magic than summoning. Well, I saw it a lot for co-op, right? Like, there's a lot of people I know who have only beaten a Souls game with co-op. I know several people. They buy every single Souls game, but they only play them co-op. And funny enough, those are the people that love Lords of the Fallen as well, because I guess that game has a really good co-op system, and they really hate Lies of P and Sekiro. But like, yeah, I see that a lot when it comes to co-op as well. It's like, oh, you played, like, you did co-op on the boss fight? Yeah, wow, you didn't even really experience the boss fight. And it's just like, what, because he has friends? And you don't? Like, what? What do you mean? It's like, I play with friends? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, and I know several people, IRL, that, like, they play those games for the co-op. They think it's really fun to go through with friends.
Dear, there is no cause for alarm. The puppets are, naturally, imprint. Your active cooperation is requested. Never forget that the time for Grad.
Seamless co-op is a great mod. It should be base game. Oh, I agree. The system that they have for co-op is just intentionally obtuse in a way that it shouldn't be. For sure. You mean PvP? I use one honed bolt. I'm a dirty spammer and should be excommunicated from the game. Yeah, I think the worst part.
I see Hotel Krot. I do love this view.
How do you emotes?
It is a nice view, but we must be moving.
Is it here? To emote. Maybe check ground. Check the ground here. Hey, there we go. We got a new drip. Gonna be good. Ew, look at my little squiggly arm. Donkey. Kind of dig this. Be proud of your own shit. Don't drag down others. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've done challenge runs on the channel a ton. I love doing challenge runs. I don't do them these days just because I'm older. I'm not as good at video games as I used to be. And also, like, by nature of doing a challenge run, it probably means you're replaying a game. And I don't typically replay games anymore. I prefer to play new stuff. Like, literally the only reason I'm going through Lies of P right now again is because of the fact that there's a new DLC. And I don't have my save file for my, you know, initial playthrough. But, like, I used to do challenge runs all the time, man. Like, I used to do them all the time for Fallout. I did them for survival horror games like Resident Evil, Dead Space, stuff like that. I thought that they were really fun. But I wouldn't, like I wouldn't go to somebody and be like, "Oh, you played BioShock with guns?" I beat BioShock on Survivor difficulty, the hardest difficulty, with a wrench only. You know? That's just so fucking stupid to me. Like, one, it was terrible. It was an awful experience beating that game with wrench only. Okay, it was fucking terrible. It was miserable. But 2, like, who cares? You know? It's like, oh, you shot people normally in Fallout 4? I'll have you know, I'm one of the only people in the entire world. Oh shit, what time is it? Okay, it's 5. Oh my god. I forgot I'm supposed to play Baldur's Gate with the boys. I got scared. But I'll have you know, I played... I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, I did Fallout 4 on hardcore mode, and I did VATS only. Who cares? Who cares? Okay. I played the game in a way that I wanted to, which is cool. But let's be honest, I had less fun. I had less fun than, like, the guy that just plays through BioShock normally. Or the guy that plays Fallout 4 normally. It's like, I'm literally having less fun. But I like that. You know, back in the day, I really liked to do challenge runs. I thought it was really fun. Should just add a didn't summon achievement. Those people can shut the fuck up. That's what First Berserker did. First Berserker has an achievement if you don't use any summons. And I think that did a pretty good job. We have to listen to this song so we gain humanity, by the way. That's why we're standing here. Oh yeah, they just DM'd about it. No, I'm not gonna stream Baldur's Gate. I streamed Baldur's Gate a few times, but it did really, really bad on the channel. So, yeah. We're just playing off stream. I think my buddy Chris is streaming it though. But I think he only streams on Twitch. Pizza Bandit. Dude, Pizza Bandit was fun. Yeah, deep voice Chris. What's my class? I'm doing a Hexblade Warlock. It's been pretty fun so far. I mean, I've definitely got owned a couple times because I've just made dumb mistakes, but basically my game plan is just I cast darkness, I stand in my darkness, and I stab people. That's about it. Sometimes I use Eldritch Blast to push people off of things. That's funny. There might be a Baldur's Gate 3 co-op. I killed someone in the Druid Sanctuary. We're all locked out. I did not get re-invited. What's co-op like? You miss out on a lot of the stuff that I think you get in a solo playthrough. I appreciate you could talk to viewers and play the game at the same time. It drives me crazy watching someone not playing a game because they can't multitask. I mean, there's definitely times I stop depending on the conversation, but I mean, right now we literally have to stand here until this song is over. So it's a good time to shoot the shit with chat because there's literally nothing else I can do. I have to listen to the song fully in order to get the humanity. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 co-op, I've only ever played it co-op. Like my only playthrough through it was on launch, and it was entirely split screen with me and my cousin. People just know to come on and say it. Is it a bit? It's engagement bait. So YouTube utilizes an engagement-based algorithm that highly incentivizes content creators to get comments. And so by putting something equals ban, you incentivize people to come and comment. There we go. Whether that's to say the thing or to ask about the thing, it doesn't really matter. You get the comment. So that's kind of the logic. It filters out bots. No, it literally boosts it in the algorithm. So like YouTube will put out your live stream to a few people. Based on how much interaction your content gets will determine if and when it pushes it out to more people. So you can think of it as like you have this imaginary list and it's like, oh, you got 10 comments on your stream? Boom, we're going to push out your stream to 100 more people. Oh, you got 100 comments on your stream. We're going to push it out to 100 more people. So it is literally just like pre-baked into their system that the more unique users you have chatting and sending messages, the more people will see your stream. If you think I'm gonna not kill these guys because they're sad, you're out of your mind. It's like baiting people to come troll raises your vid in popularity. Yep. Exactly. Causes them to click and comment, which is all you need. All the algorithm cares about is that people are clicking and commenting. Doesn't matter what they're commenting. Doesn't matter what they're saying. Doesn't matter how long they stay. If they just say, if they pop in to say it and they get banned, it doesn't matter. As long as you got that one. I mean, the meta, like the most optimal is like 3 or 4 comments per person.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly...
I think I might have to restart the game. The frame rate's getting kind of nasty again.
And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
I think how they all know the same thing. Because I don't see it anywhere in your rules or anything. Oh, it's on the screen. It's right here. Behind you equals ban. It's right here. So you put the engagement bait on the screen. So when people are going through their doom scroll, they see it and they're like, oh, behind you equals ban. I'm going to go on there and ask about what the story is. Or, oh, I'm going to say it. So that's how you get people. It's not a real rule. Like, none of us actually care if you say behind you. The only reason the bot will auto-ban is because people wanted to be banned. People would get mad that they weren't banned, and then they would be like, it's fake false advertising or whatever. So I set up a bot to just ban people for like 5 seconds if they say it. And then if they spam it, then they get a 10-minute timeout.
Elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Because I keep getting recommended in their feed or what? I mean, it could be that. The ironic thing is that the people that do want to like get banned because they don't want to see the content anymore, we'll get people saying that all the time. Please ban me so I don't see this content. One, it's funny because that's not how it works at all. Getting banned from a chat does literally nothing to the algorithm. Like, there's no interlap whatsoever. If you're chat banned, you'll still see the person's content just as much. So that part is funny. But it's also funny because they kind of screw themselves over. So they come in here to get banned. But because they came in here and they commented, YouTube just sees that they clicked on the stream and they interacted with it. And so YouTube thinks, oh, they like that. So then they go and they leave, you know, they get banned or whatever. And then they see me again. And they see me again. And they see me again. Because they told YouTube with their comment, even if they're saying, I hate your comment, please ban me. They told YouTube, I really like your content. Show me more of the content. And so we get the same people coming back over and over and over and over. You know, every time they start doom scrolling and I'm live. And it's so funny, man. It's hilarious. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, that's Gemini. Gemini Cricket. He's right there by my booty. Like he's Mimir from God of War. How dare you kill the sad puppets, bro? That's free souls. That's gonna get you 1/10 of a level. You didn't actually play the game. You need to do a fresh playthrough where you don't kill them. You have to run past every single normal mob, bro. You're not playing the game the right way. Come on. I sound like pirate software. I get that a lot. I thought it was just because we both have longer hair. But yeah, then people started saying I sound like him. Which, he has a much lovelier, deeper, beautiful voice than me. That's for damn sure. He's also probably way smarter than me. Definitely when it comes to anything game design, programming, any of that sphere. Gemini is annoying. I get this game has a cool, unique spin on the Pinocchio tale, but it'd be great to be stuck in the original story with him and let Pete kill him with a mallet. I like Gemini because, like, from a game design perspective, because it allows the player to get the lore of the world without having to, like, read a bunch of text logs or pick up a bunch of audio logs. He basically serves from a gameplay perspective as an audio log, you know? But, like, you don't have to escort him or protect him or anything. He's essentially like Mimir from God of War. I was saying the other day in a stream. He's very, like, from a game design perspective, he's very, very similar. Of, like, Mimir's entire purpose is to teach you stuff about the world, but to not be, like, obtrusive to gameplay. Can I stop hitting every single thing that's not the bad guy? Yeah, but I fuck with Mimir. Okay. I like it from a game design perspective, though. I like having just a character that I don't have to worry about keeping them safe or escorting them or anything. That will, you know, kind of tell me a little bit about the world. Gotta use the shower to cool down the bathroom. It's fucking hot in this apartment because the retard landlord cut down the tree that sat in the backyard, shading our window. Wow. Sounds like you're having a good time. Won't change the temperature of the apartment, landlord said. Dumb bitch. Should get some blackout curtains, man. That's what we use here in Arizona. Some blackout curtains and stops a whole lot of the heat coming through. Oh, not one of these guys. Ow, you son of a bitch. Oh. Too early. Ow. Too late. Yeah, window units are good, and that's what I used in when I was in Oregon. It's against our lease to put up curtains? Huh? What? So if you're naked, you just have to allow the world to see your dong flopping around? Like you're not allowed to cover it up? 1,300 a month for this? 1 bedroom, 1 bath? We ain't even got a balcony. Ooh, no balcony. Is rough. 1,300? That seems like a lot for a 1 bedroom, 1 bath if you're not in Seattle. Is Washington really that expensive now, even outside Seattle? When I was living in Washington, it was... I guess it was a long time ago. It was a fucking it's crazy that prices have changed that much in a decade. So yeah, I was living there in 2015. Of cardboard covering the windows like a cracked. Washington is expensive for living. Damn, dude. That's rough. Yeah, that sucks. I know my friends, they just went to the Ren Fair, you know. Most of my friends are over in Oregon. Some of them are in Washington, but most of them are in Oregon, and they just went to the Renaissance Fair. I don't know where that was. Maybe somebody in chat knows. I don't know where that Renaissance Fair was. If it was in Oregon or Washington or where. But it was 96 degrees. Fahrenheit, of course. And I was like, dude, 96 degrees over there? Here in Arizona, it's 102. And it's 15% humidity. Meanwhile, over there, it's like 96 degrees and like 50% humidity. I'm like, oh. Bro, you can't even give us shit over here anymore. Like, that is hot, man. I will take 102 every day of the week over 96 with 50% humidity. That's disgusting. That is genuinely disgusting, bro. I know it's a meme to be like, it's a dry heat, bro. I know that's a meme. But it is true. It is a big difference, man. Like, I'll take 102 with 15% humidity over even like 85 with like a 50-60%. Blame the Chinese for global warming. Yeah, they're not doing great things for our climate. That's for damn sure. Is there a path down this way? I think there was. Dude, the frame rate is just... Oh. It's bad. I blame Taylor Swift. All these fucking doors are open. Oh. I was gonna say they're all closed. Finally. That much for my house. 3 bed, 3 bath, and a basement. 4,000 a month for 3 bed. Yeah, I mean, Kenzie, yours is just fucked. Kenzie's rent is so much more than my mortgage. My mortgage is like 3 grand, bro. Oh no! Jesus Christ! 4,000 is crazy. And from China. China beef because China is using its monopoly to improve their citizens' quality of life. U.S. wants to wean off China to make billionaires more billions. I mean, China is also a country that was welding people into their home during the COVID crisis, you know, if you want to call it a crisis. During the COVID, you know, periods of time, they were literally welding people into their home. So I don't know if we should be looking up to China too much. Yeah, they're not exactly the great beacons for the welfare of their citizens. We're also talking about a country that throughout history has subjugated their people to intense famines, killing millions and millions of them just because they were too prideful to admit that they were having a food shortage and they wanted to look good to the rest of the world. China history goes kind of crazy. Oh, this fucking butterfly's fighting back. You can't do that. Fire, not exactly the best for these little dudes. But yeah. All politics and stuff like that aside, shit do be getting hot. Shit do be getting hot all over the place. And it sucks for people that don't have the infrastructure. Like, the good thing about here in Arizona, people are like, oh my god, it's getting hot. Guess what? Every single place is legally required to have central air here. And that shit can't even go down for a second. So, even if you're in a $300 crack house, $300 a month rent crack house den, you still have central air, which is awesome. You know, in theory, you're right, Melkor. You're right. If only life were so simple, you know? If only greed didn't exist. And our leaders actually cared about us. But they don't. Get my ass beat by a little girl. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, see, Kenzie, I own the place. I'm not renting. We pay about $3 grand a month. And it is 4,000 square feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 bedrooms. 1, 2, 3, 4 bathrooms. A 3-car garage. A pool. A backyard. A sauna. And it's like $3 grand. Yeah. You're an outlier. For sure. You're definitely an outlier, Gatsy. If I was paying $4 grand, bro. Oh my god. $4 grand a month? I would be in a damn mansion. Wait, is it $4 grand a month just rent? Or is it $4 grand a month, like utilities, HOA? Do you have to pay HOA? I don't know if you do. Like garbage, electricity, all of that. Tell me it's $4 grand total. Because $4 grand total... Okay. I was mad. Just rent? That's crazy. $4,000 of rent? I just took psychic damage from reading that. Oh my god. So what is it like? If you don't mind sharing, I don't want to pry too deep or anything, but like, what is it total after utilities and everything? Because I mean, it depends what you consider my monthly cost. Like, do you consider like pool maintenance a monthly cost? I would personally, but it's not like necessary, I guess. But like, pool maintenance is pretty expensive, especially the hotter it gets, because you have to keep replacing the water, which means you have to keep chlorinating the water, and then you probably have to be adding like acid to the water so you could get all the pH, you know, to the right level. So, like, the pool can be pretty fucking expensive. I don't recommend anybody to get a place with a pool. That shit sounds cool until you have a pool. And then it's terrible. Because you're like, oh, wait. This is a lot of work and a lot of money. But I think if you were to add up everything, so like utilities, and everything, it's like $4,000. I'd probably be at about $4,000. Like, just the mortgage is about $3,000. How's the run going? It's all right. We died a bunch to Romeo. Romeo kicked my damn ass, which I kind of expected. He's the hardest boss in the game, in my opinion. Rent keeps going up. New roof, new parking lot, beauty bark in the back, new thermostats. All of which was never asked for. I never asked for this. Is Romo the Perry fucker? It's the dude that's the king of puppets, and then the normal guy pops out. You have to fight the puppet guy. That's your like friend, your childhood friend. The price is being cut 50-50. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I split, like, all of my stuff is split 4 ways. It was split 5 ways, but now it's only split 4 ways because, my cousin is... My cousin is always hanging out with her girlfriend, so... She's, like, never here anymore. Uh-oh. That did a lot of damage. Uh-oh. How many times I fought him? I had the most difficulty fighting a parry boss. A parry boss. Huh. Doesn't ring a bell. I think it's cool though that everybody seems to like have struggled with their own boss. Like everyone I talk to like has a different boss that they struggled on. Like some people it's the lightning chick, some people it's the swamp dude. For me it's Romeo. I think that's neat. I mean, the ironic thing, Kenzie, is like once you get enough capital to actually buy the house, a mortgage is way cheaper than a rent, dude. It's like, yes, you have to cover if anything goes wrong, but I mean, if you take good care of your shit, you will save a ton of money by buying a house. And it took me a long time to like understand that, because it literally just didn't make sense to my brain that was always like just renting. It's like, yeah, if you can get approved for a like first time homeowners loan, that's what I used when I got my first house. But like, if you can get approved for some decent loans, it's totally worth. The problem now is like just the inflated costs. Before it was like, okay, you put down 10 grand for your house. Now it's like, okay, you put down 30 grand for your house. You're like, 30 grand? What the fuck? 30 grand? Who has 30 grand they could just throw down? Like 10, the difference between 10 and 30 grand to throw down for a fucking home is massive. I could accumulate, you know, 10 grand over, you know, a year back then. I could save that. 30 grand back then? There's no way I could have set aside 30 grand. I don't even think I could set aside 30 grand now. Honestly.
Who are you?
Like 30 grand fucking cash to put down? I don't think I could do that. Blessed with inheriting a house? Yeah, I remember you saying that, Fishing Geek. That's awesome, man. We need a rental system, of course, because chronic spenders who never save, otherwise they become homeless. Sad to see, though. A bit of frugality would save them in the long run. What's also a big problem right now is, like, these companies that are just buying up a shit ton. Ooh, A-scaling advance. But you have these companies that are just buying up tons of fucking real estate, so normal people can't get them. And I think that that's a massive problem. And honestly, something that should be, like, legally regulated, because... yeah, you have these rich fucks buying a bunch of property and then just like, oh, passive income, bro. You gotta have your passive income stream, bro. And yeah, they're just shitty landlords. If you're a good landlord, it should be your side hustle, because if you're charging tenants enough to live off rent alone, your ass is a parasite. Then you have people in Blackstone. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I'm not against a normal citizen being able to do that. Like, I'm really not against that. Like, a normal citizen being able to get to the point where they can buy a house and then they rent it to people. You know, me and my dad dabbled in thinking about that with our last house. But we were just we were given an offer we couldn't refuse, so we had to take it. But, you know, we were dabbling in the thought of that. I'm not against that. But yeah, the problem is when you are... one, they just keep charging more and more and more for rent and stuff like that. That is a big problem. When they're trying to make a ton of profit instead of just covering their costs and then a little bit extra. Because they want it to be, like, essentially their only job, right? I guess I'll go with only 2 flasks. I'm kind of risking it, but we'll see what happens. But the big problem is when you have these big conglomerates that are purchasing just entire fucking swaths of land and erecting apartment complexes simply so they can overcharge people. Like, that's where it's like, bro, what is going on here? How is this legal? How would I have it if it wasn't for family? But I can admit that I haven't earned it myself. Hey, man. You should never feel ashamed for having a good family. Like, feel appreciative that you have a good family that loves you and has supported you. But never feel ashamed about it. I always say that's my greatest privilege, bro. Like, throw being white out the window. Throw being a man out the window. My greatest privilege is family privilege. Just having a loving and supportive family. Like, that is the thing I am most grateful for, and that's giving me the biggest leg up on other people. It's just having such a loving and supportive family in my life. I mean, that's been awesome, dude. And it's something that, you know, unfortunately, a lot of people are not blessed with. But I never feel bad about having it. People like Coops, though, is very cool when it comes to rental tenant structure. Yeah, Airbnb stuff, yeah. I love Airbnb. I relied on Airbnb a ton on my Japan trip. We did not stay in we stayed in one hotel the whole 3 weeks. Only one. And we only stayed there for one night. Everything else, we stayed in Airbnbs the whole time we were in Japan. We saved so much money from doing it that way. And we got to really, like, fully experience the culture of what it's like to live in Japan, because we're spending time in the apartments or in the homes of normal Japanese people. So we weren't experiencing like this super westernized hotel room or whatever. And the people were always nice. They were always like, hey, like, when you check out, let's get some breakfast together and stuff like that. Like, they were super nice. They always wanted to, like, hang out. They wanted to hear about the experience that we had there. They wanted to, like, get to know us. It was so wholesome, man. It was awesome. And maybe that's just a Japan Airbnb thing. I don't know. It was my first time really using them, but it was awesome. Thought it was super cool. I remembered there was a fucker here. I remembered. Oh, Jesus. My God. Oh. Oh. Ooh, broke your weapon, little stinky boy. Holy health bar. Just after Prague, just get a hotel, bro. Yeah, they have what's called capsule hotels in Japan. Which are like $30 a night. Some of them even less. And yeah, it is literally just like a little thing that you can crawl into. And it's just purely for sleeping. Like, you're not going to spend more time than sleeping there. It's like a fucking anime hibernation pod or something. But yeah, it makes me very, very sad to see how many people, even people my age, but a lot of people younger than me, that are just like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to ever be able to own a home. And like, it's like, that's so incredibly sad to me because like, yeah, to me as an immigrant, that's the American dream, right? Like the American dream that like I always was taught is that like in America, you can start from the bottom, you can work your way up, you can buy a house, you can get a wife, you can have kids, you know, like that was like the American dream. And so like, it makes me so sad to like see so many people that are just like Americans even that don't even believe in the American dream anymore. They're just like, yeah, shit's fucked. Like, shit's fucked. I'm never gonna own a house. I'm gonna be renting for the rest of my days. I can't afford healthcare. I'm just gonna die. It's like, Jesus, man. It's so sad.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello?
Calling
Hello?
any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
I just act against you. It's not the new beginning. Yeah, I mean, it's not, you know, like the new frontier like it was back in the day for sure. And I don't assume that it is, but I have to pee real quick. I will listen on my phone. I will not miss.
I can't believe you can transmit your voice through ergo waves. What a brilliant discovery. And you'll never believe what signal I've picked up over the ergo. A cry for help from the Grand Exhibition. Somehow someone survived. I'm suspicious too, but you have to investigate. What if it's some trapped innocent?
Fuck my damn. Exposed. I'm wearing shorts. Woo-hoo-hoo. Exposed. I can't believe it. Exposed. What the hell? Cucumber. Clapping seal. I haven't seen that one before. Thank you, dude. It's a fucking clapping seal. Oh my god, just like that, he's ascended to 3rd place. Holy hell. Dude, are jewels the play for ascending the leaderboards? Is that what I should be doing instead of gifting subs? What the hell? Is that the meta? Have we discovered the meta? By the way, speaking of meta. But good to see you, dude. Surgery was successful. Nice, man. Hell yeah. That's great to hear, dude. Hopefully you'll be back to living life like normal very soon. Oh, dude, you shouldn't be sending me the flowers. We should all be sending you the flowers. Congrats. Very exciting. Party hat? He overtook you? Ah, get fucked. Get fucked, Kenzie. Oh, damn it. He's only number 2. Should I use this weapon? Does anybody know if this weapon is good? Is it like the pizza cutter from Elden Ring? It looks like a pizza cutter. Pizza. Kind of fucking slow. What are these things people are sending? Like party haps and clapping seals? I think they're called stickers. I don't remember entirely. It's somewhat new. It was probably added like 4 months ago. So it is a somewhat new thing that's been added. Not as new as the leaderboard though. That's only been here for like a week, I think. I guess we could try this out. Go back and try this. I want to see what this is like. You can rev up the circle to add shock damage. Oh. Do super chats get banned too? Not automatically, but the mods will get you manually for sure. You didn't like it too much? The moveset is definitely slow, so unless it's some fatty damage... Not this song. Where's my close your eyes? There we go. Oh wait, didn't I get a new song? Is it this one? Have I listened to this? I don't know if I've listened to this. Let's see. Oh, it's spinning up as I'm hitting him. Is this unique to the blade or the handle? It's got to be a blade thing, right? What in the pizza cutting horseshit? It's got to be a blade thing. How do I... Oh, there we go. Can I put this blade on the dagger, and then if I just fucking shank a dude, will it start spinning? Because that would be really funny. If I could put it on like a really fast attacking thing, and then it's just fucking... Can I put that on this? And will it still spin? I'm going to be stabbing with a pizza cutter, which will literally make no sense, but... It works. Gamers, it fucking works. Ow, my face. You're not supposed to do that. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy, isn't it? Stop being electrocuted. He's still electrocuted. Okay. I build it up. 180. No upgrade.
a weapon.
Can I unupgrade a weapon? Bro. I need to unupgrade this. That's crazy. That's so much damage. Not armor here? I don't know if they have resists and armor and stuff. Probably should do something with that. Oh, the weapon disassembly is like one of my favorite things in the game. It's fucking awesome. +4 isn't bad. Hopefully this is the song we haven't listened to. I actually don't know. I'll be honest. Is there a prize for first, or is it a participation thing? It's just participation. I mean, maybe some streamers do something with it.
Welcome, good sir.
I haven't even got used to it
At
yet.
last, we speak frankly instead of with professional reserve. I have something to confess. Something
The
involving
axe
your
weapon
unique
with the one
perspective.
handle and the slingshot
puppet,
jump up and
whose
slam
ego has
combo.
awoken. I don't know
2000
exactly
damage.
why, and we need not dwell on the details. Instead, I wish to dwell on the welfare of Lady Antonia. I adore Lady Antonia.
Could you
It is
ask me for a
presumptuous
favor?
feeling
Anybody
for a
can ask me
puppet to have,
for a
to
favor.
be
I mean,
sure.
I might say no.
I have no intention of putting myself
It's very
forward,
possible.
of course. However, I cannot watch her die. It's too painful. Thus, I need your unique perspective. You exist somewhere between human and puppet. Can a puppet and a human fall in love? Have you ever met a puppet who loves a human?
Yes.
It exists indeed.
Could I do a charity stream for cancer awareness and research? My problem with that is there's a lot of logistics to doing, like legal logistics to doing a charity stream.
If I may be frank,
And I don't know what those are.
than I dared hope. Even if you were
But-
telling me a sweet lie,
Rightfully so.
I shall savor it. Thank you. It was wise to confide in
So
you.
that like content creators can't raise a bunch of money and then like, you know, pocket it or whatever.
No matter what.
But
shall be
also, if
welcome.
I'm just being honest, I don't think I would really make any money. Could I donate to cancer? I donate to various charities every year.
Duty, the very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
I donate I don't brag about it online or anything, but I donate a solid chunk of what I make every year to charity. Typically, I donate to RAIN, which is rape and abuse and incest. So like that's something I'm particularly proud of and like passionate about is donating to that. But yeah, I've donated to cancer and stuff like that before. It's just a DLC expansion, baby. I think it was the live puppet axe and the windry handle combo. Use the slingshot into enemies, you do crazy damage. Is that for an advanced build? Because I'm doing an advanced build. Momo, stop it. Hope it's good. Yeah, I haven't gotten to it yet. You have to be to chapter 9, so. MS Ride in Michigan. I've been doing it for 4 years. It's a great cause. I didn't do it this year for obvious reasons. Where do you go to for the new DLC? In chapter 9, you do something to your Stargazer. And you just interact with the Stargazer. Like whatever you do to it in chapter 9.
I'll use my power to help you.
I have to talk to someone here. Was it just him? Or is it her as well? Oh, it's her as well. You've seen better days.
Oh, it's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young.
Yeah, I've been donating to charities for like 6 years now.
I loved the world.
Yeah, RAINN is my #1 charity. It's what I always recommend to people. RAINN.
But I still dream of those.
But I've donated to Red Cross. I've donated to a
Curious
couple.
what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait?
Of course. You look great.
It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners. Yes, those beautiful memories are still vivid in my mind. Time and the memories that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. Maybe a comfort to you someday.
Aw, that's sweet. I'm turning human.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping me company. I see you're here. Your lives are a rare ability. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome. If you have any questions, ask my...
A great weapon calls for a great...
What do you have, my good sir? A puppet ripper. None of these use advance. These are all dookie. I'm just gonna use them. The song is replaying. How do I know if it's one I've listened to or not? Is there any way? I feel like it was this one that I hadn't listened to. Maybe it is this one. Can I increase the advanced scaling? Ooh, it'll move it up to S. Interesting.
If you want to test, don't look at me.
I heard you defeated the... the puppets appear lost without the... To think one can have so much control through ergo waves. If we don't determine who or what is causing it, this could all happen again. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather. I always welcome.
Apapati papaputapa. I don't know if I listen to this song. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm almost finally eating his damn food. Okay, now the real question. What door did I open? Was it this one? It was this one. Oh, wait. I didn't do the stuff down underneath. I always get lost in this place. Yeah, this place is a damn maze. I didn't do the stuff underneath in the fart gas. How do I get to the fart gas area? That doesn't sound good. Eat beans. Some motherfucking beans. Tell me I don't have to fight the Jester again, bro. Tell me he stays dead. Oh, thank God. Maybe I got something to open these doors. You know, I might not be excited for Code Vein 2 because I didn't get through Code Vein 1. But one thing I did really like about Code Vein 1 is the map. The little mini map that showed your footprints as you walk through the levels. That was really nice. I wish more Souls-likes gave me a fucking map. It's also a nice thing about Elden Ring Night Rain. Is like you have the map and then you have the underground map, which is really helpful. Okay, not that way. I gotta do the review of Elden Ring Night Rain, man. Still gotta do that. I think it's this way. Oh, he's coming. Let me kill this guy first. Ow. Landline said the tree wouldn't change how hot the house gets. Also, me understands how shade works by woman. It's hotter outside than in here. There you go, dude. See? It's fine. It's hotter outside than in there. See? Silly. You silly Willy. 84 in the bedroom, which is normally shaded by the tree they cut down. Oh. Wow. Come here, butterfly. Oh. the fart gas. Welcome back, Fuzz. I really need to put on a different... Oh. Oh, you're still going. Of course you are. Why would you be done? I shit on Boost so they won't be the ones laughing when I leave. What? What does that mean? The Spear of Honor. Spears are for bitches. Wait. I could explain. Ow. That's it. Just got this weapon. Little technique weapon. Great sword. Interesting. Not what I expect, but okay. I think there's like stairs somewhere here, right? Somewhere. Somewhere there's stairs. Someone, anyone. There we go. I'm gonna have to restart the game again. The performance is being ass. Spear of Honor is a great sword. That's what it said. Yeah, I'll probably leave my health at 30 for the rest of the game. This way. There we go. Now I think I got everything. Could be wrong still. Is to rip up the carpet and do your business on the floor underneath the carpet. Don't you not get your fucking deposit back then? That's crazy.
The Grand Exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in crime.
This gives me Atomic Heart
Can't hold
vibes.
an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city.
Deposit? I know the landlord's been cheating on her husband with my neighbor. Oh my god. You live a crazy life, Oscar. Anyone ever tell you that? Ow. Ow. That's crazy. I can't wait to get copyright struck. I got a big old health bar though. God damn, brother. God, the frame rate is bad right now. Ow. Are they using fucking PhysX technology or something that like works really bad with a 5090? Or does this game just run like shit on every rig? Okay. Ow. Holy delay. Oh. Really? I'm scared. Leave the dot on him. Leave the dot on him. I'm scared. He's going wacky mode. And I don't like it. Shit, the dot ran out. Oh. Ha 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 ha, your weapon broke, little stinky boy. Beep bong. Bing. Bang bang. Bing. Oi, mate. Welcome to the UK. Congrats. Dylan just joined the server. I don't know which Dylan. Me. Oh, welcome. Fishing to the Discord. Pretty chill place. Every now and then we shoot the shit in the Discord. Just chill, hang out. I am gonna be hosting a movie night over on the Discord in probably at the end of this week. Watch a spooky movie, which I will screen share with everybody, and we will hang out and watch. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going in NSFW. I don't go in there anymore. It's it's a cesspool, brother. It's an abomination in there. Really, anywhere that Kenzie resides is a cesspool and an abomination, though, if we're being honest. Oh, God. Alright, I have to reboot the game because the performance is being dookie. Should probably also go get my coin. My doubloons. Actually, maybe we just call it here. Bumble seems like he has to go to the bathroom. FPS is dying, so I have to restart the game anyway.
Hanging in Geppetto's room, I sense something strange.
Hello, Momo.
Something like the
Hello.
changes you're going through.
You have to go to the bathroom?
The sort of thing you'd read in a fairy
No?
tale.
Okay.
Go
Good
to
night.
Geppetto's room. You should see it for yourself.
Oh. You have to go to the bathroom? Well, that's basically all you need to know. Okay, baby. 1 second. Remember I followed you? I haven't watched Twitch in so long. Fallout 4 trailer reaction. Just had such a nostalgia hit. I do not recommend anybody to watch my Fallout 4 trailer reaction. That shit is... Ugh. God. Cringe City. Cringe City. Well, thanks for tuning in. You looked happy, not cringe? I think I just cringe when I look at it because it's... I mean, I was just a goddamn wreck. I was a wreck. My voice is terrible. I didn't use my actual microphone. I accidentally used my webcam microphone, so the audio is terrible. Oh yeah, it's... Ugh. Crying like a little baby. Yeah. But alright, I am gonna call it here. Gotta go play Baldur's Gate 3 with the boys. I appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out. We will continue more Lies of P. Hopefully get to the DLC soon. Drunk Cucumber, once again though, thank you for all of the... What are they even called? The stickers? Thanks, dude. That's very nice of you. And thanks everybody for stopping by, chatting. Hope you all have a good rest of your Monday. And maybe I'll be live before work tomorrow. We'll kind of see what happens. But yeah, appreciate you. Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.